And we are live again. Second night back. And second night working on the Tyrell Corporation pyramids. Ella, hello. Lena, hello. My currently one viewer on Twitch, hello. You know, YouTube, I bounced back pretty quickly, I think, almost immediately with the viewership. Twitch is like, you know, you've been gone for 2 weeks and we're mad at you, so you don't get the same number of viewers that you had worked your way up to. YouTube, though, it's got my back. All right, so like I said, I am back from my trip. I talked about my trip in detail in the about 5 minutes into my last live stream. So number 42. We are on live stream 43 right now. So if you want to know about my trip, I probably won't go into any detail tonight because I kind of really talked about it yesterday, but I'm happy to answer questions. Ian, Vic, and Ogie Sooner, welcome everybody. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited for this channel. I actually have some other ideas too. I really do. I don't know how I can make them happen yet. This is in addition to that's the wrong thing. That was just Steam. It wasn't like anything embarrassing. So you don't have to go back. I got some I got some things cooking. We'll see. But for now, we have to finish cooking what we've already started. And that is Satisfactory. Good afternoon from Australia, 2:49 p.m. Friday. The road ahead is clear. Do you mean a figurative road, or are you driving, Edge Dweller? Already at 10 viewers on YouTube. Look at that. Whoever's listening to me live on Twitch right now, thank you for being here. You are 10 times more important to me than each of the YouTube viewers because there's 10 times less of you. I couldn't sleep after leaving the stream last night, so feeling kind of tired. Oh, sad. Well, I will try to lull you to sleep with the dulcet tones of construction ASMR. That's definitely what my channel direction I'm going. I'm going to become a VTuber that does ASMR. What do you guys think? All right. So, what did we do last time? Well, last time we got this double-decker train line in. Is it perfect? No, but I do like it. I think it does well. I think it does the job. I don't think it's distracting. I think it hits the theme. So I'm happy with it. You're almost at 10K members. Yeah, 10K subs. Yeah, almost on YouTube. We're almost there. I'm at 699. Sorry, dyslexia popping up. Here, let me show you. Boop. 9669 members. I mean, if you look at it, it's like 69 twice. Well, okay, just once. Giggity. Giggity. All right. So we're almost there. Edge, well, in bed with health complications. Pain's become a very good personal friend. Is it temporary? Aren't you quite early? I was about 10 minutes early, about 15 minutes early. So I'm not quite early, I'm a bit early. I was 15 minutes early. You know, of all the people that was going to complain about me being early, hey, look at that. What's up with that? That looks weird. There's like a shadow in the planet. That looks really cool. I don't know what's going on with that, but I like it. Of all the people to complain, of course it has to be Eye in the Sky. All right, so speaking of Eye in the Sky, what we did is last time we've basically built, hold on, we were paused. All last night we were paused. So the sky has now been unpaused. So we are building out the double-decker portion of the train system. We kind of built it all the way down the spiral, rebuilt out here, see double-decker, and then through the tree line here and up this way. Okay, and we've made it to here. Now, once we got to here at the end of the evening, we took a line that was a little bit further to the left, basically the same distance between this line and this line, right? This line and this line was one more that way. And we put it all the way out there, and we tried to build our Tyrell Corporation pyramid, and it was too small. It was too small. And to make it larger would kind of make it off center in the desert. So what we had to do is delete back to here, do a little turn, make a little love, get down tonight. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna push this out. And I think I'm going to actually probably push this one first. Is that the one that's lined up? Yeah, I think it's probably going to be this one. And so the Tyrell Corporation pyramids are going to be like this, and it's going to be lined up on this. So we have a perfectly straight shot right into this position that we've made, and then off to the city. Okay, so that's basically what we're trying to do. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It's not snowing. I think it's like pollen or something. But I saw that too. Okay, sooner, and I'm not sure what that was. KC and the Sunshine Band. Well, I was just in KC. So yeah, appropriate. So yeah, I think we're gonna build this out. Now we're not gonna build out the train line yet because I don't know if this is exactly where we're gonna do the train yet, but we're gonna build this out as a reference point, and then we're gonna start building out the pyramid. Now, for the notes that we made, basically I kind of took what we had done last night and made some notes here, and so we've got some ratios. The third floor, if we look, let's see if we can do a split screen here without getting too pissed off with our, come on, where's the little thingy? There it is. Okay, so when I say in the notes third floor, I'm talking about this red square. Okay, and then top floor would be this blue square. This is the roof. This is the roof. Okay, and then second floor is like here. Right, then obviously first floor is down there. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, now obviously this is top down. These flanges, these little guys here, we're not gonna worry about this for now. These things, we're gonna build the pyramid without those, and then we'll build those in later. All right, and then what I want to do is I want the train line to come straight in out the middle here. And that's why I'm being very careful on how we line this up. Okay. And this is also going to be much taller. So when we look at where we are here, this is not going to be tall enough to come out of the second floor. The basic idea here is that we're going to have 3 floors. And if we... Wish I could have 2... paint windows open at once. There's probably a way, and I'm just too dumb to figure it out. So, where's the best side view? Probably right here. So you can see we have 3 distinct layers. A medium thick, a very thin, and then a very fat. Okay, so the first layer here, that's where all of the train lines are going to enter that are bringing in the raw resources. Okay, the resources come in on this bottom floor, and then the middle floor is going to be storage and logistics, and then the top floor and maybe this gets bifurcated into 2 floors, but I would rather not. I want to make it like cavernous and like huge looking inside. Okay. That's where we need minimum 15 train stations with a station and 5 loaders minimum. Okay, now we did a bunch of math last time. We calculated area. I tried to add more than we needed. I think we have 50% more than I think I need. Hopefully that's enough. Hence the title, Is It Big Enough? The factory must grow. Yes, it should. Now, what do we do? If you don't know, I started talking about resources in, resources out. What are we doing? Okay, this is a raw resource hub. Okay, I want all raw resources that we need to be trained into this bottom floor. Okay, and it doesn't matter what order they come in. We could have a full train of all iron. We could have half coal, half caterium. We could have all bauxite. It doesn't matter. Whatever the train and we'll probably do 10. We'll probably do big trains. Probably do big trains down here. Probably 10 cars. All right, and we just bring it in. We need something. We're like, oh, well, we're a little short on iron. Okay, bring in 10 cars, whatever. Okay, and if you look at the map, it allows us to be flexible because the map, right? Like maybe we need, you know, where's some good, it's impure, caterium, limestone. So let's take off all of the impures. Okay, all impures are gone. All right, and so let's look at where we have pockets of really good materials. All right, so like right here, really good materials. Okay, look at all that. I mean, look at this. Pure caterium, pure limestone. And I realize that's kind of down off a cliff, but whatevs. Like, look at all this stuff right here. A bunch of normal iron, right? Quartz, caterium, right? So maybe we make a train station here that grabs all this. Now, we don't need all this in one factory. We're going to need it eventually, right? So how do we take... And maybe we do one train here, and then we already have a train station here. That's 2 train stations. We'll do another train station here. Okay, you see what I'm saying? And so now we have 3 train stations with all this random shit. How do we convert the trains coming in bearing random crap? How do we convert that into the trains to the materials, the trains that we need in our factory, in our city for each factory? That's what this hub does. Okay, so that's what we're building. It's a conversion. It's a converter. Trains come in with whatever, and they come out with exactly what we need. and we'll do a big scoreboard that labels like, hey, this is our current input and this is our current output. This is what we have, you know, sitting in the bank. And by the way, and it's not an amount in the bank, it's an income, right? It'll be income. This will basically, you know, we'll have a board that tracks our net sheet, right? Incomes versus expenditures. All right, and we got to make sure that our income is greater than our expenditures for all items. And then we bring another factory online. Okay, let's say we bring on, well, I don't want to show it because I'll mess up all my ratios, but we bring another factory online. Ooh, how about this? Right, so right now, this is the shard, okay, and then we bring on the heavy modular frame factory, and now, okay, now we have a bunch more coal. Look at all this copper ore that we need. Look at all this iron ore we're gonna need. We need just trains and trains of iron ore, right? You know, actually, that's all it really needs, which is pretty crazy, is these three things, right? Pretty simple, actually, pretty nice. So, but you see what I'm saying? And then we have to bring on, okay, well, now we have an expenditure. We're adding an expenditure of 5,000 iron ore out of the top of this pyramid, okay, out of here. Okay, well, now we need to ship in an extra 5,000, you know, into the bottom floor. Does that make sense? That's how I'm gonna try to set this up, okay? Now, we're not gonna do all that at once. We're gonna get this building going and then kind of bring stuff online as we need it. All right, so that's that. I think that's a decent enough explanation for now. If you guys have any questions, hit me. All right, let me catch up on chat. Cosmetic question: the train track through the woods is supposed to be just rails, and those posts they rest on. You aren't going to add concrete bedding all the way, right? No, I am not going to add concrete bedding all the way. This is going to be, all of this stuff is just guideposts, right? So this kind of stuff is deleted. What I will most likely do is put feet on these, and maybe we'll do a blueprint, or maybe not. Might be too big of a pain in the ass to do a blueprint. But I was thinking of doing going back through once everything's done and cleaning it up, like almost like a finishing touch. And then right, and then we do a nice color, maybe something like, I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? Maybe we do some lights down there, maybe not, I don't know. But that's, I don't like that color, but I don't want to, like, too far in the weeds on it or something. Yeah, that looks terrible. The white's not bad. I don't know. But yeah, we'll do a support foot, you know, for everybody. But yeah, essentially, no, this is done, except for the support foot. To answer your question. Okay, Sooner, maybe the walls of the building out of the big, maybe the walls of the building out of the big frame. The walls of the building out of the big frame. Do the same thing as you did for the building from Die Hard. You know, that fake Christmas movie. Yep. I see somebody typing. I can't read what you said, but I do see that you said something. Oh, wow, that build does set itself up for bringing in inventory. I think so. Hey, Mikey on Twitch, are you smelting ore in the pyramid or just putting it all in one and the right train for the city? There will be no smelting in the building. It will be, the smelting happens on site. It is raw materials only. I know that there's a good argument to be made for the Caterium to smelt and then transfer it. I get that, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep it clean. No smelting in the building. Trains and storage only. Hey, Mikey. Oh, that build does. Yeah, okay. I got that. Check Discord if you agree. Okay, sooner I will look. Instead of feet, is there something that looks more like rocket boosters? The vibe, the whole track is compared by cyberpunky waste of fuel. I like that too. And I have thought about that. We could definitely do something like that, especially out here. Even if we do feet here, we will absolutely do some sort of rocket booster looking thing over there. Maybe we'll do something like this. You know, I'm totally down for that. But again, right now, that's pretty low on my priority list. Okay, so Okie Sooner sent something. What are you saying? Maybe the walls of the building out of a big frame. Oh yeah, okay, so we're definitely gonna be adding. Okay, so if you watched last night's stream, I had a very plain looking wall. That is not going to be how this looks. We're going to add stuff to the outside. Some kind of pillar system that matches the walls. Okay, we'll figure it out, but we have to get the basic structure up first. So we're gonna do some sort of really nice cosmetic. If you look at the build, oh, not there. Sorry. If you look at the building, where's my tab? Where are you, sucker? Where are you hiding? Right here. So if you look at the building, like a close up, which is what Okie Sooner said, there's all this texture, right? And lighting. And we're gonna do stuff like this. It won't look it'll probably look more like this, but we'll do some kind of texture and lighting in there. And I'll probably use, you know, pillars to do it. And yeah, we'll do something. We'll figure something out, but we'll make it look good. But honestly, that's again a little bit lower on the priority list. All right, good talk. Good talk, let's fight. All right, so I think we go ahead and start. See if we can lay this out. I see a floating nubby over there. A power nipple that we have to delete. Uh-oh. You see it? Right there. I missed it when I was deleting the other line. Should be able to reach it now. There you are. If you watch the movie, there's a really good scene of the camera going up the build and it looks like the big frame. What are you saying when you say the big frame? Just saying because you could use a beam to make it. Yeah, we also have a bunch of new parts coming. Don't forget 1.0 or 1.1 is around the corner. So we have a bunch of new parts on the way. So I'm definitely not going to be doing any cosmetic work until we get our new parts. Right now we're trying to get the structure in. We'll probably get it working. I'll probably build a crap ton of train stations to make sure everything fits. And then we'll worry about cosmetics later. Does he mean the big frame pillar? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about when you say, because when you say you don't mean these, right? I thought maybe you meant this, but this is the wrong this is an 8 to 4. We need an 8 to 8. Okay, because we're going for 45 degrees. This is not a 45 degree. This is what, 22 and a half? This is 22 and a half. So that's not gonna work. Do you mean the big frame pillar? Big. I forgot these existed. I didn't even know these existed. Where do those live? Where are those? It's here. I've never used these. I think I used this once. I don't think I've ever used this piece in the game. I will think about it, but like I said, I'm probably not going to do anything until we get the 1.1 stuff out. That's my build skeleton. What? So it's see-through? I think I'm gonna. I think I have to. I think I gotta use the ones that I was using last night as a starting point. I mean, how do we not use these? This is perfect. We can get the structure thrown in very fast. This is the exact angle that we need. Now maybe we switch the customizer up, right? I mean, we really only have... I mean, that's probably better texture. Obviously, we changed the color. For the outside texture, use the photos of the real life models as a reference so you can see what those fuzzy movie pixels are supposed to be. Yeah, maybe. But I was thinking something like this, guys. So I know we're not, we need to build this and not worry about. But I was thinking, and maybe we can do this. Can you? Yes, I just did. I think I did it right as you were saying it. But yes, we can add signs on the slanted surface, right? And so maybe we make some of these like the lights, like the, you know, these lights. And yeah, we do need layers. We need some of this stuff exposed, right, and out. I'm thinking maybe something like, oops. Big boys. And then there's little guys in there too. See these little guys in here? There's thick boys and little guys, and then lights in there. Now some of this is a little too detailed for us. I don't know, maybe. I'm not saying I won't do it. I'm just saying we have to pick our battles. You said... And that's as good as we're gonna get, huh? Yeah, maybe we could, maybe I'll clean this up a little bit somehow. That's a little bit clearer. Is there any other one? Is there any other ones? I'll let you internet sleuths. Hey, look, I came up in the Google search. I'll let you internet sleuths see if you can find any better pictures than this. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, I don't think we can get better than this. This is really nice. I mean, I could probably do this, you guys. Now, this is the outside piece. So we got to come up with the inside piece. Looks very much more geometric. We could do all this. You posted them when you asked me to salvage the resources. Appreciate it. We could do stuff like that. So I'm thinking like thick ones for this, or maybe maybe big concrete, and then we can change its color. No, I like the shiny metal better. And then the skinnier ones are this. And then maybe. I don't like that horizontal line. So I think it's gonna be that, and we're gonna make it black. How much of your RAM are the Chrome tabs using? Well, Satisfactory is using 10 megabytes. I mean, sorry, 10 gigs, 10,000 megabytes. My Chrome tabs are only using 2. And I don't even have that many Chrome tabs. I have 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I have a lot of Brave browser tabs. A lot. And they're using almost 4. So, I mean, you know, as RAM goes, I'm not using that much. Right? It'll be fine. Are those typos I said on Discord are the pictures of the things that was up? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's giving the vibes. Yeah, something like this, guys. Something like this. Okay, let us continue. Those are the things I'm thinking, and I'm open for... Yeah, I know. 10,000. I missed the word 1,000. I was gonna say 10K. 10 megabytes. I've told this story before, but I distinctly remember somebody telling me, I was probably 14, that I wanted to get a 1 gig hard drive. And somebody said, you will never, yeah, not that bad. It isn't that bad. What else am I gonna use the memory for? You know, it's like, I figure every drop, of course I live in California, every drop of water that makes it from a river into the ocean is wasted water. Every bit of memory that goes unused, I mean, what else am I gonna use it for? I bought a computer to use it. You know? What else am I going to use it for? How else are you going to move a cow? You have only a fraction? Yeah, well, I mean, I do have, I do have a lot. I don't know. 32? I have 32? $64? I don't know how much I have. Doesn't matter anyway. Everything's working. 3 to 4 gigabytes just for browsers? I'd be dead. Well, I know, but browsers make the world go around. Remember, I've offloaded my encoding. The encoding has been offloaded. All right, where do you guys think we should make the center? A little further? Are we far enough? Are we far enough? A little further. The letter A does not appear in any spelling of a number until 1000. RAM speed. I do have relatively fast RAM. Let's put this beast in the middle. Relatively speaking. Another silly question. You said the trains arrive on the lowest floor, but at would be on the ground, not you are at mid-floor height. Yes, this is the train going out, my friend. This is the train. This is the outbound train. This is the train leaving from the second floor. RAM faster than your CPU is a waste of money. Perhaps. Not if I plan on upgrading my CPU later. Right? I don't know. Okay. So if we make this the center. Guys, I got the brand new Pentium 4. Hey, Flimballer. Okay. First computer I ever remember my dad owning was an 886. And I was super stoked when we got the RGB monitor. Because up until then we had that one color green monitor. Probably this one. No, that's too new. Probably something like this. One of these. DOS. Yeah. Might have been this one. This actually might be it. That's ooh. It had these little doors over the floppies. This might be it. It was very, very similar to this. Yeah, it was in this era for sure. You remember when you upgraded to Amber Text? I remember, yeah, it's not a digit. Yeah. Yeah. You do not make sense. All right, so where's the floor? Where is a spot? Oh my God, Becky. Hey, I'm like one of those videos shooting wild hogs out of a with an automatic rifle out of a helicopter. Oh, hi. You're not a wild hog. All right, what do we think? What do we make the floor? This is gonna be a big boy. Is this the floor? It doesn't have to be always above like the rocks. All right, we'll do one more. All right, this is the basement. This is the first floor. You can't upgrade to match your RAM speed? Hey, don't bother me with facts. That's some old historical devices. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about our height. Height, 18 walls. And then 3, and then 30. All right, and then we have storage. Just want to make sure that I like this. I mean, I think that works. I mean, it's a bit tight. I don't want to make it too big. Where's our... No, not that. Not that. I gotta get rid of some of these tabs. I'm using too much memory. I mean, look how thin this layer is. All right, I'll do one more wall. I'll make it 4. You guys convinced me. That'll keep us an even number. And if we really had to, we could put in, you know, ceiling belts and stuff, and we would still have room here. Those stags, the shooty boys, don't even have a mouth. How do they eat the prey they shoot dead? They absorb its energy. Okay, now for the big boy. 30 walls. Three ups. This happened with my Star Wars builds. They got stupid big, stupid fast. It's 20, right? I mean, this thing's huge. The 3 or 4 walls with the 0.5 sign, and that could be your lights. Yeah, well, I'll probably put the lights on the outside tilted walls after I build them. Remember, structure first, guys. Structure first. We got to make sure this works. I don't want to spend a couple hours fiddling with cosmetics and then we realize that this isn't big enough or we can't fit the trains we need, and then we have to freaking change the basic structure. You can freely change the proportion of the individual floors layers of the pyramid, since even in the movie there are multiple different pyramids with different numbers of layers. Okay, well, I think I've already made the decision. For practical purposes, I wanted one more wall down in that layer. Okay, so if this is the center, let us call this tile middle. And we'll even give him a special color. Phlegm. Have you figured out how many trains you need incoming, outgoing yet, or is that a future kin problem? Yeah, I mean, all kins are future kin problems. So I did figure out that I need minimum 15 train stations of 1 station and 5 loaders. So 1 locomotive, 5 cars as outgoing, minimum 15. Okay, but since the square footage area available to us, the limiter is going to be the top floor, right? It's going to be here. The bottom floor, look at how much room, much more room the bottom floor has. Right, so I'm not worried about that. We'll have plenty of room down there. It's this that's going to be the problem. So I tried to made sure this was big enough. Now we could need as many as 20 of those stations, but I do think that on these flat parts here and maybe the roof, we may we'll install some drone ports. But yeah, kind of, in a way, it is a future kin problem. All right, what's our sizes here? The roof, we're doing the roof right now. 18 on a side. That means there's no middle. That means there's no middle. Either way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, the city looks like one of those playground animals mounted on a cold old car spring. Why do you do this? This is all I'm gonna be able to see now. It's not very nice. Black Bug Hunter, beware of drone height limit in the desert. Yeah, we'll figure it out. This is the roof, and we're not even above the cliffs. We're barely above the cliffs. I think we're okay, guys. But we won't go higher than this point. This is the top. This is the highest point. Ian. So I think we're okay. I mean, in some of those cliffs, we're definitely lower than. So I think we're all right. All right. Lower than where his city is at. I'm building out there, and I built to height to use drones. Yeah, drones do funky things. I said do in my city, but I can't make it shorter. It's not a critique, more of an observation. Well, it's a cursed observation, so thanks for that. Okay, so 18 on the side. Let's get rid of that. Try to scrub that from our memories. 18 on the side. All right, so that means 9 and 9. We already have 1, so we go out 8. Need a kaiju to come and hump your factory. What? You guys are into some weird shit. How was the cobbler? It was good. The ice cream melted, though. It made a mess in the igloo. But, I mean, you know, that should have been expected. Let's just keep this interior as a skeleton. All right. Let's go ahead and bring one out onto the other sides. I I fear the Tyrell will be small compared to the Jedi Temple. Well, it will probably be. But, I mean, that was in a different save, and so we had, you know, different scales that we were working with. I mean, that Jedi Temple was too big. Compared to the Super Star Destroyer, it was way too big. It looked good from a distance, didn't it? All right, that should give us enough room to work. All right, so I think that I know that I'm going to use these. And I think I know that I'm going to use black. Is there any discernible difference between that black and that black? I don't think there is. That's shiny. It's also shiny. Let's make this one matte. Ooh. I like the matte. Because we're gonna have shiny stuff on top of it. Any opportunity to create a difference in texture, I think we go with. My game's making spooky noises, guys. All right, let's do our front slope down. That slopes all the way to the ground. And doesn't have any this guy, see? This area. I wonder what this ratio is. 1 to 2. What's the ratio of Section 2 to Section 1. $25%. Nope. Nope. Well, maybe. All right, what if it's 25%? 18, 25% of 18 is not. I mean, I think we go 4. I think anything other than 4 doesn't make sense. It's more than 2, and 6 is too much. Autosave. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Ghetto Duck. Well, I'm sorry, Ghetto Duck, but you're banned. But bye now. I don't even have time to report your ass. Hey Patrick, construction, building an FPS killer. I've been building an FPS killer since the day that I started this playthrough. And this is wrong. What did he do? I'm not sure. Oh, I know what you're saying. He spammed for botted viewers. It's a bot. Okay, in case the train comes out too low, place the rails on top of the slanted outside so it has to rush down to the bridge. Well, right. So there is going to be some space, right? Here, I've been thinking about this. That's why I've been talking. When this goes down, it's going to be loaded. When it comes back up, it will never have to go up this ramp loaded. That true? It's mostly true. The fact checkers has rated that statement as mostly true. Corpy, it was a week with an angry cough and a complete wreck. But luckily I'm recovering. And good morning, everyone. Good morning yourself. So your cough was angry, huh? Bum 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 bum. Okay. Put in a corner. Which ramp? Down here. I'll show you when I get to it. Sun's coming up, boys. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I missed it by one. Bum, 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 bum. That's pretty big. Sun is coming up in Belgium too. Nice. Is that why your name is Flemballer? Because you used to work at WebMD? The real question though, Flem, is did you stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night? Bum bum bum. Haha. Wait. Haha. All right, let's check our math. Dude, this game makes really subtle, creepy noises as like ambient noises. And I keep thinking it's like outside my window. But it's like the screech of some alien. 48. So we have? It's a Christmas miracle. Boom, baby. So that's what I needed to see. All right. Now, how far do we go out? This distance is taller is longer than this is tall. We went 4. Do we go 8? That's 4 walls. So do we do 4? If we double it up, we do 4 foundations. One, 2, 3, 4. Another 4. I mean, that's pretty badass, I think. Let's do another one. All right, let's build out this little piece so we get a feel for what this will look like at scale. Make sure we like it. And then we're also going to have to do a corner to make sure that we can make that look good. Like an outside corner. Which I think we can. All right, let's get some perspective. Screw this. Should have taken forever. Very tall, isn't it? It's tall. It seems tall because we don't have these in. These provide a width that isn't there. Once we get these in, I think it will feel more like it's supposed to. But imagine it without the flanges. Yeah. It's maybe a little tall, but you know, we're working with 45 degrees, so it is what it is. Yes, I did that on purpose. Because color works differently on walls than it does on foundations. I mean, I'm not moving this. Build out the train. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and delete. But yeah, that was on purpose. The reason that I didn't use the same one is because I wanted the walls to be matte, where I'm okay with the foundations to be shiny. I'm in the shed. It always feels vaguely like, I don't know, threatening. One, two, we need 9. Huh. 1.1 will not make me restart. We're safe in that. I doubt if even 2.0 will make us have to restart. Flem, he's still trying to set me off from last night. Last night he was trying to get me to rant. Yeah, could you briefly show the hex values for your blue and purple? Yeah, of course, of course. Let me build fresh ones so I don't delete. So the teal is 00B4C2FF. 00B4C2FF. And then I'm running with bright and glossy. The brightest and the glossiest. One more time, 00B4C2FF. I feel like I'm an announcer for a bingo. Most of you guys are old enough for that, so fits right in. For the purple, we have 7C 00 FF FF. That's 7C 00 FF FF. Okie, did you get a bingo? You're welcome. Okie's definitely old enough to be playing bingo. Bongo. Okie's gonna be like the really dirty old man at the old folks' home. Like the one that gets legitimately in trouble. Not like the nice, like mostly harmless dirty old man. Nope, not Okie. Zero zero B4 C2 FF. Yeah, that's an insult. Oh, it's only if you're R2D2. It isn't an insult. It's hex code. Okie Sooner, you know it's true. All right, let's continue. Let us continue. Continue the joke. And delete that one. I have no idea. Sounds like I do. Sounds like I have plenty of an idea. I've been working on the railroad. Can you imagine? How tedious that job would have been, like building thousands of miles of railroad. I mean, I just drove halfway across the country, right? Imagine being like somebody, like what a badass you have to be to like build the railroads the first time. All of those people, right? The United States is huge, right? The people in covered wagons, the people building railroads, like the people putting in power lines for the first time across the country, telephone poles, like that's ridiculous. Like it's hard to grasp it unless you drive it, you know, like a plane that doesn't like a plane doesn't do shit. Like for your mind to grasp just how freakishly far everything is. Even the new one with Drew Carey. I would imagine that the Bob Barker one. Soaky Sooner said. Soaky Sooner works on I need a drink anyway from my new Bucky's cup. Ogie Sooner works on alarms and for commercial buildings and like commercial resident buildings, you know, like not personal resident buildings. And he said, not all of them, Okie, but it doesn't matter. You still had to be a badass, whether you're a white or Asian. But yeah, there were a lot of Asians building the Transcontinental Railroad. I saw Blazing Saddles. I know who was working on the railroad. That's Blazing Saddles is a historical documentary, right? Anyway, Oki says no, Eye in the Sky, there's absolutely a train network across our country. It's for freight. It's not for people. I mean, we use way more truckers. But there's a lot of freight that gets moved by rail. I don't think it would make a perfect candidate at all. I still don't think you know how much empty space there is. I'm not saying that it wouldn't like make sense in some parts of the country, right? Like Washington to New York, Boston, like that makes sense, right? I could definitely see that should happen. Parts of LA, yeah, definitely. But like a United States like network? I don't think so. Like, there's entire states with basically no people in them. States bigger than a lot of countries in Europe with basically no people in them that you would have to put your train through. Like the desert. Like, I don't know. I don't know. People smarter than me, I don't have enough knowledge to say whether or not it would definitely be bad or definitely be good. It just seems to me a gut check, having just driven that mother, that like, yeah, no. Not a high-speed one. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, there's areas that would make sense, sure. New York, Boston, and Washington, D.C., that makes sense to me. But other than that, get on a plane. Like, it's a 5 to 6 hour plane ride to fly what I drove. You know what I mean? Like, that's a long way on a train. You know, and the infrastructure's already in place. That's the thing. Like, if we could go back in time, like, let's say we could go back in time, right? Before, when they put the freeways in, which was basically the Great Depression, right? So let's say we could go back in time, and they expanded them, during, like World War II, I think. Here, let's see. When were most of the highways in the U.S. built? The interstate highway system, in the U.S., the majority of the highways built after the passage of the Federal Aid Highway Act. Okay, 1956. I was way off. Saw the most construction decades, followed by its enactment, with construction largely concluded by the early 90s. So for 30 years, we built freeways. This act, signed by President Eisenhower in June 29, 1956, authorized the creation of the National System of Interstate and Defense Highways, ultimately becoming the Interstate Highway System. So, I mean, it's there so that people can move around during war. And so that they can, you know, move tanks around fast during a war. Our highway system is one of those things that makes it so that, I mean, nobody's invading the United States. Ever. Like, there's other ways that we could go down, don't get me wrong. But it ain't gonna be, and remember, when they were built in 1956, what was happening? Invasions, right? Now I get that, you know, that reason is maybe no longer valid, right? But like, it's not gonna happen. So, at this point, the infrastructure's already in place. Why would you build additional infrastructure to do the same job that infrastructure already in place does? It doesn't make any sense to me. You know, especially since we're going to have AI truck drivers in probably 5 years or less. Yes, I do know that. That's the other thing. You guys, especially, I'm not going to say you guys. I'm not going to lump all people from Europe or Germany in with eye in the sky. I'm tempted to sometimes, but I'm definitely not going to do that. I love how, like, because it's not in my country, there's an automatic assumption that I don't know how it works. You know, like the metric system. You know, high velocity trains are as fast as airplanes. I do. It's not about how fast they are. It's about the load up time to build the infrastructure. And by the way, look, I'm not familiar with European countries' governments. I am, however, familiar with my country's governments, and my country sucks at building things. If you want to look at a high velocity train, why don't you take a look and see the absolute asinine debacle. I'm gonna go ahead and clean this up while I rant. By the way, I and this guy got me to rant. The absolute debacle that is the California high-speed train project. I live here. I drove by it on the way back from my trip. It's insane. Okay? You can't say, oh, you should build this thing, when I know my government would screw it up. That's why I would always vote that we shouldn't build the thing. Even though I think it would be nice to have things like that, doesn't matter. I can't trust my government. It's the same thing with healthcare. I can't trust my government to fill potholes. Why would I trust it to, you know, cure me of cancer? Sorry. Like, why don't you be responsible with the current responsibilities that you have before we talk about giving you any more? It's just like my kid. Like, you know, if my kid wants to have, you know, more interesting chores, you know, then maybe you should feed the dog on time and not forget before I give you a more difficult chore. Okay, it's the same way with the government. Like, they're not handling the shit that their job is now. Like, why in the world would I give them more responsibility? Like, but yes, I do know that high velocity. The problem is it wouldn't move as many people as you think. I don't know. Maybe if you build it, they will come, right? Maybe if we had high velocity trains, then more people would use it. But that's why we have our domestic flight system, right? So these two infrastructures are already in place. The national highway system and our domestic federal aviation system. We don't need high-speed trains. We just don't. Not nationwide, right? And we certainly don't want to pay for that infrastructure, that upfront cost that would take 100 years to recoup. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Sci-fi build comparing government to your child. Hey, be responsible with the current. Well, my child acts more. My child is better behaved than the government, so maybe we should. If they did a good job with the resources that they have now, I would give them more resources. Yeah, achievement. I am this guy getting kin to rant. I did start ranting. Sorry. Okie Sooner. Thank you for the $5 super chat. The old infrastructure is not comparable with the new tech that's out there. Yeah, but by the time, look how long it took us to build the damn roads. It took us 30 years. Imagine building the infrastructure for a train that by the time you're done, the damn thing's obsolete. That's what happened with the California train system. You said it will take too long. I don't know. There's also enormous effing mountains in the way. Like, I don't know. Maybe. But not convinced. You can still travel across Canada by train. The problem is it costs about 3 to 4 times as much. It takes several days. Well, you can too. You can in America too. Like, by the way, there is train infrastructure, guys. Like, I mean, do you not know that? Maybe you don't. You non-Americans. Amtrak ticket from LA to New York. To book an Amtrak ticket from Los Angeles to New York. Coast to coast, Los Angeles to New York, Amtrak vacations. $2,000. Let's do Amtrak Union 70 hours. But I know you're talking about high-speed trains. I get that. I get that. I understand. But the rails do exist. But you are absolutely correct. We do not have the infrastructure of the new technology to do so. But I was just responding to who said the Canada. Phlegm. You can still travel across by Canada. The problem is it costs 3 times as much. Takes several days, so not really a viable option compared to flying. Agreed, Phlegm. Agreed. And Canada has even more open, unpopulated spaces than the United States does. So it makes even less sense. Why build a train track through somewhere where there is no stops? Like, to me, a train makes... I don't know why we're doing this, but we're effing doing this. Like, okay... Like, to me, a train makes more sense. Look at Japan. Okay? The train makes more sense when there are stops and there's lots of people along the train route. So this person can move there, right? This person can move here. This person can move here. Okay? That, to me, that's Europe. Most of Europe. That's especially the UK, right? Places that are built out. Japan, much of China, not all of China. There's a ton of rural areas in China, but like portions of China, right? The coasts, okay? It would make sense. Like I said, if this is, if this is like DC, right? And then you have like Baltimore, right? And then, I don't know if I'm getting the order. I've never been to the East Coast, but this is just out of my brain, right? Baltimore, and then like New York, or isn't Washington or Massachusetts is in here somewhere. I can't remember, right? And then New York City, right, is up here, right? This makes sense to me. Let's do that. That makes sense, okay? But like, it doesn't make any sense to do it really. I mean, you could go through like Texas, maybe. Right, Texas has a decent population, but nowhere else does in the middle. Right? They're giant empty spaces. They're farmland. There's people there, but there isn't people, that's planes do a better job, right? Because if you're over here and you're over here, like going to big cities makes more sense than picking up a bunch of stops along the way. I don't know. That's not my field, so maybe I'm blowing smoke out my ass, but from a relatively knowledgeable person that's not stupid, I'm many things, but I'm not stupid. Like, I just don't see what advantage building infrastructure and spending all that money would bring that we don't already have. We already have it. How much cost does it take? How much does it cost? Oh, sorry. I was trying to tab out. Governor's one thing. Make a passenger train profitable also requires passengers. Yeah. Well, so Okie Sooner, Phlegm, profitability is not something that every country worries about. The government is one thing and the stupidity that is public is the other problem. Here in Florida, we built the Sunrail. It's just a public train system on the Amtrak rails. Not a week goes by that the train hits someone that doesn't understand how rail guards work. True. The San Francisco Bay Area has BART, which I've ridden on. It's pretty, I mean, it is what it is. It does its job. Bay Area Rail Transit, I think. And it works, right? It moves people around. It keeps cars off the road, but it's regional. And like I said, regional makes sense. How much does it cost to take a high-speed train 1,000 miles in 3 hours? Ian. Nice. You're gonna do that money for 90 bucks? Train hit. Okay, I doubt there is a train system anywhere in the world that isn't heavily subsidized by the government. If it was profitable to do, someone in the States would have done it, guaranteed. I agree 100%, Flem. We would know that we could build for the future now that we thought there was no further you could develop road, but now we know better. We would know that we could build for the future now that we thought there was no further you could develop road, but we know better. Interesting. I think I know what you're saying. We don't have the space to install high-speed rails to get into a city here. We've built all the cities up too much to even consider high-speed into metro cities here in the US. I don't know if that's true, Mike. I think you could do an elevated system. I think you could do an elevated system in most cities. I mean, we also have subways, of course. A train takes long to spend very high velocity on long distance without stops in between. I mean, okay, Eye in the Sky, you say that, all right? But like, the most famous, where's the most famous high-speed train? Japan. Look at the size of Japan compared to one little part of the United States. That logic doesn't fly. Think of all the stops on the high. I mean, I could look it up, but we're going way down this rabbit hole. But like, look at all the stops. However many stops there are on the fastest trains in the world. Like, you still like. Look at how little that is. That's like 4% of the landmass of the United States. And I would say that the Japan's high-speed rail is arguably one of the most successful in the world, right? Well, you're speaking for Europe. I understand that. I dig that. Let me finish up this six long. Okay, there's a train system that connects. Yeah, there is. I figured DC, Baltimore, Philly, New York, 100%. I think, but it's not very fast, right, Mike? I always heard that Hong Kong had one of the best public transport systems, moving millions per day. Okay, yeah, China. I did mention China. It'd be detrimental to its efficiency to where it would need to stop often. Well, right, I talked about that. You're describing the Northwest Corridor. They're currently upgrading it to near high-speed trains. Yeah, see, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. And I did open with that. Why don't we make something so we can use the old tracks? They're too slow. We should go do an Elon Musk and go to space and come back down a different place. That definitely would be faster, depending on the distance. But, you know, would it be profitable? Would it make sense? I don't know. You got to move a lot of people fast. Planes do it. I think planes do it better than trains. Sorry. You know, plus, guys, in 10 years, technology is going to be so different. It doesn't make sense to start building. I just don't think at the scale of the United States for a national train, regional, 100%, I get it. But a national train, I just don't think it makes sense. I don't want these singles. These need to be doubles. These need to be doubles. We're gonna rebuild this. And I bet you I have one already set. Hypertubes. Definitely hypertubes. All right, sorry, rant over. I definitely lost a bunch of viewers during my train rant. There are so many stories of people from other countries coming to the United States and thinking that they can see, you know, they arrive in New York and think they're gonna see Disney World the next, you know, that evening or something. It's just, Now, not, of course, not every person's like that. If you've been in the United States, or, you know, if it's learning about it is, you know, is something that you've done, obviously, and that's different. But, and I, this guy, you're at least somewhat educated person, so I know you know that stuff. Some of that, what I'm talking about, is just kind of general. And honestly, most people, I would say almost anybody that's watching my channel, regardless of what country you're from, knows a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about, or at least knows enough to be able to have some kind of a conversation about it, you know? That's why I have such an awesome community. Ooh, white. Do we like white? I think I'm okay with white. Oh, bunch of chat all at once. I got to Germany often. They have high-speed trains that have many stops in between. I landed in Frankfurt and traveled to Essen, middle of Germany, and there are about 10 city stops in that single line. Not real fast, typical train. Yeah, I think this guy was talking about really high-speed trains across the breadth of the United States. I think that's what he was talking about. But I just don't see why that's better or more efficient than the aviation system. I mean, I'm sure very, very smart people have done the math. And somebody made the point, I don't know who made it, but if it was profitable, then somebody in the United States would be doing it. People smarter than me and us have run the math on it. And clearly, it doesn't make sense because it would already been done. And there are for-profit plane companies that are not subsidized. Well, they're probably somewhat subsidized by the government. Everything's subsidized by the government. You know what I mean? So, I guarantee you, if we could have, we would have taken a plane. Not, and that's our vacations too. You guys have to remember, like, I'm gonna drive with my family sometime in July because my aunt is having a celebration of life. We don't know when exactly, but I'm gonna go back out with my family, with my kids and stuff, and that's going to be our vacation for the year. The travel, we're gonna see the Grand Canyon, we're gonna see Montana, we're gonna see a bunch of shit. We're gonna see the Rockies. Now, yeah, there's some kind of drive-through states, you know, there's, I can't think of any reason to stop in Nebraska. If there's any Nebraskans, okay, I don't want to offend you, but, you know, you let me know where I should stop in Nebraska or Wyoming, okay? I you know, I don't want to offend anybody. There's some states that don't have a lot to see, but it's still really cool to go there. Like, I mean, I'm 40 years old. I've probably been to half the states in the United States. I've been to China, 4 countries in Europe, and I haven't even been to every state in my own country. Right? I've been to Canada and Hawaii. Well, Hawaii's a state, but, you know, it's kind of its own thing. And then I was in Alaska last summer. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when we do that road trip stuff, that's our vacation, right? And I don't know, I don't have any desire. I have zero desire. I don't know. I think I would rather do a family vacation in my car where I had exact control over where I go, what I see, when I'm gonna go there, when I'm gonna leave, how fast, right? Maybe we decide that, you know, we wanna... I'll give you an example of my honeymoon, okay? Honeymoon, we fly out to Las Vegas. All right, and then the plan was we were gonna see a show. We're gonna stay there 2 days, see a show, and then the Grand Canyon, and then drive to see the Grand Canyon with a rental car, and drive to see, and then drive to LA, go to Disneyland, and then take a flight out of Disneyland to Hawaii. It was 2 weeks. Okay, I was making a decent amount of money, and I wanted to have a really kick-ass honeymoon, and that's not all of it either. That's just the part that is relevant to the story. Well, we decided that we didn't really want to see any of the shows. So we changed our plans. We got to, we weren't going to go to Disneyland. That was right. We weren't going to go to Disneyland. We were going to stay an extra day in Vegas. And, you know, my wife and I got talking, and we're like, you know, I was like, you want to see any shows? And she's like, I don't really want to see anything that's here right now. But, you know, and I was like, well, what else do you want to do? And she's like, well, you know, we talked about Disneyland. She's like, oh, I would so love to go to Disneyland. So we left early and went to Disneyland. Now, obviously, if you've got a train, like, I know you could do that same kind of thing, but the point is that, you know, I had control over exactly where I went, what I did, what restaurants we stopped at. You know, I could stay another night if I wanted. We could leave early if I wanted. And I don't know, maybe you can do that with trains, but you can't move the tracks. The tracks are where they are, right? So I don't know. Maybe that's my dumb American vehicle, automobile obsessed American brain doing my thinking for me. But freedom. The Savage, hello, hope you are well. I am well. We're out here building a giant pyramid in the desert, and we are talking about transportation networks because we're a bunch of nerds. Considering there's a lot of chat happening while I was building that. Hold on. For a passenger train to be anything close to profitable, it needs to have high density population. I 100% agree. By the way, it would make sense Sacramento to San Francisco, because San Francisco's housing is so insanely expensive. People bought houses up in Sacramento. I know this because I'm a realtor in Sacramento. It drives the prices, 100% drives the prices in Sacramento housing. A high-speed rail makes sense here, partially because of the yes, it's population density, but it's also a commuter need, right? The bedroom community, you know, or the cheaper metropolitan area versus one that's just so insanely expensive, right? So that would make sense also. But that is a function, it's probably more simple to say, and that is a function of population density. I agree. Yeah, Ian, National Hypertube Network. Most fire alarm systems I installed today have features for self-testing and other advanced things that we don't have yet, so I know that other trades would do the same thing. That's a good point. Canada has been considering a high-speed rail for the Toronto-Montreal corridor. It's just too expensive for them to justify. Yeah. I think there's a lot of that. Too expensive for them to justify is another way of saying not profitable. Because there's not enough people that would ride it. So you shouldn't do it. I mean, I think that's easy. You know, a lot of these questions are like the predisposed sort of underlying assumption here when we started this, and eye in the sky, you know, I'm calling you out, but it's in good nature, was basically, why is America so stupid you guys can't figure out how to build trains? Right? That's the underlying assumption to that question. And I think whoever said that, I can't remember who said it, but you were right on. You said it very early. If it was profitable to do so, we would have done it a long ass time ago. It doesn't make sense. By the definition that it hasn't happened yet, it doesn't make sense to do so in our country. Because we would have done it. What does it make sense to do? The shit we've already done. Now, again, if we were starting over and we didn't have the national highway system or we didn't have the federal aviation system, maybe then it would make sense. But right now, you already have those substitutions, right? If we're going to look at this from an economics perspective, right? Why would I take a train when I could drive or fly? Those options and infrastructures already exist. They've already been paid for, they would be cheaper. The airports already exist. Here's a fact that I bet you a lot of people didn't know. Although some of you are nerds enough that you may have already known this. The square footage or the square mileage of the Denver International Airport is larger than the square mileage of the city of San Francisco and the city or not together, the city of Boston. The airport is bigger than the city of San Francisco. Right? So again, that money's already been spent. It doesn't make sense to replace that because Europe likes trains. We like you can take you take the trains, we'll take the planes and automobiles. That was a John Candy reference, by the way. All right, let me catch up on this chat. Sorry. Flemballer, you sound like an Elon fanboy. Was that directed at me or somebody else? Because I can answer for myself. It doesn't stop at every big city. From Frankfurt to Essen, it only stops 4 times. Okay, we have an Amtrak train called the Heartland Flyer that goes from Oklahoma City to Dallas. That's only to run, no stops, about 2 hours. Any further, they start losing money. Yep. ICE, depending on the run, they're always changing everywhere. UK train system software was Amtrak, it changed to work. Everywhere I go, first time was 12 stops, drove me crazy. Construction, because things are not about money, but the impact on the environment, and to me, more importantly, comfort. I can just walk to the train when it's there. Yeah, but money is the... It is about money. It's always about money. It's about resources. Every decision that every government and every person makes is about money. It is 100 absolutely % about money. Always. It's always economics. If it doesn't make sense economically, then we won't do it. And we shouldn't do it. Because if it's not profitable, that means not enough people are going to use the service. So if not enough people are going to use the service, why in the world would you build it? By definition, if using a plane is cheaper, then it takes less resources. I don't know. Am I crazy? Now, there are some non-money factors. You mentioned the environment. I agree. Okay, but those are factored in monetarily as well. Those still have a monetary factor. Government subsidies are another one. Which, you know, is its own awesome can of worms. Let's continue here. Devil's Towers in Wyoming. Ooh, good call. What about Jason? What about the women? I don't know what you're talking about. Grand Island and B, they have a great museum and Henry Ford's grip there. Google them if you don't know. Nebraska. Oh, my gosh. I'm really behind in chat. That was when I was asking about Wyoming and Nebraska. You also can't change the airport locations. Yeah, but guess where all the airport locations are? They're around all the people. And then you get on roads. And there's a lot more. There will always be more roads than there are trains. But I know the point that you were making. I know that you were responding to my earlier point. And it's not a bad response. But what it really comes down to is all of these systems require an enormous expenditure of upfront resources to get the infrastructure in place. All of them do. And I just don't think that it makes sense to build a new system when one is already in place that does the same job. Again, regional ones make total sense, but if governments are having a hard time building regional ones, we would never ever build a national one. Like I said, we're gonna have automated truck drivers in probably 5 years running all of the long haul trucks. It'll probably look exactly like the movie Logan. I love that movie. We talked about that movie. That was a callback to last night's conversation. Someone else? Okay, Flumballer. The rest of the world, they absolutely... I'm sorry, I don't believe it. The rest of the world doesn't care about profitability. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. No. They absolutely do. It's always about money. Always. Directly, indirectly. Always. Because it's about the allocation of resources. And money represents the allocation of resources. Always. I mean, I'm not going to read the rest of your sentence there, and I think that you know why. No, it doesn't mean company gets money. It means that is it an efficient application of resources? It's like playing poker. How do you keep score in poker? With money. Every government in the world cares about the correct application of resources. All that is profitability. The efficient application of resources. All right, Lena. Yeah, and on top of that, you're making the argument that it's better for the environment to run trains instead of planes. You'd have to show me that has actually been proven, because that's a big assumption that the entire argument is resting on. Okay, let's do out here. Maybe we can hide this better. But anyway, like I said, who's gonna pay for it? It's exactly like our metric system conversations. Who's gonna pay for it? All right, we have our main floor in. Correct, Flem, 100%. Somebody's paying for it, always. European, because our population is spread out. European version of public transit is very successful. Why is it different? Because our population is spread out. Easy. Easiest answer ever. Okay, let's make sure that we have everything fits. Trains are better than cars in short plane routes. Planes use more fuel, transport less cargo. Eye in the sky, I cannot continue this conversation. The counter argument to what you said, to your last sentence, strays into too far past the line for me, for this channel, right now. So I can't, I would love to continue that, but I can't. And by the way, most electricity is generates CO2, just so that you know. Now, if we would actually run nuclear plants, then we could have a different conversation. Let's figure out this corner. Let's make sure we can make this corner work. And I think we can with... Ian, I couldn't agree more. Building a new rail network would look very similar to building our interstate system. Eminent domain destroyed people's property. It divided neighborhoods and communities, plus the interstates. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. How are we going to cover? No, what does this corner look like? This is a hard corner. We can't do this. This is not a hard corner. This is incorrect. What we can do... I think we're screwed. Don't have the piece we need. Talked about this before. Sucks. We're gonna have to go like this and then like this. Yeah. I thought that maybe there was Satisfactory it is. Is it? Can you tell me what you're using this small building for? Yes. So there's definitely been some people that have joined since I've talked about what this is for. So first of all, hold on. First of all, this is going to be shaped like the Tyrell Corporation building or the other picture. This. Okay, this is what I'm going for. What this will do, though, I need a way. So if we look at the map of resources, speaking about the allocation of resources, Okay, efficient allocation of resources. I'm waiting for one of you to say, even in Satisfactory, it makes more sense to use trains than drones. I'm waiting for, is one of you typing that literally right as I said that? Because that would be hilarious. So resources are grouped in a non-optimal way compared to how we need to use them. All right, so this factory needs this: 80 coal, 1,300 copper ore, and 5,000 iron ore. But resources are grouped not in the way that we need them. I mean, iron's spread all over the place. When I need to run resources for the steel factory, how do I put that on a train? Or in this case, 2 trains. Right? If our resource locations are not optimal compared to our resource needs. Okay, this factory needs this, right? This factory needs this. Right? Is there the perfect location on the map that can supply this? Maybe. But I don't want to look for it. And that just solves, even if there was, that would solve this single factory's issue. We need a global solution that we build one time, that we can add, that we can iterate on to solve all 15 future factories' raw resource needs. That's what this is going to do. All right, so if we look here, basically this bottom floor, you guys like my hopefully easier to see mouse? Made a change. I made it larger and I made it black with a white outline. So this floor here, we're gonna send shitloads of raw resources, and it doesn't matter what train they're on. It could be all ore, it could be half bauxite and half caterium, it could be all coal, doesn't matter. They're gonna go into the bottom. And then those banks and banks and banks of raw resources are gonna go into this middle floor for storage, and they're gonna come out of that middle floor, and they're gonna go into the top floor in exactly the positions and ratios and onto the exact train setups that we need them to be in at the source or at the destination factory. That makes sense? Americans would only use trucks in Satisfactory? Probably. Well, you know. I mean, when you pass us in GDP, we'll take a look and maybe we're doing it wrong. I mean, look, eventually all these conversations, I love having them, and I love tweaking eye in the skies buttons, just like he loves tweaking mine. In the end, I'm gonna come down to basically 3 arguments: GDP, whose flag is on the moon, and World War I and II. And because I'm a stupid American, I mean, what do you expect? I say that as mostly joke too, by the way. I hope you guys know. Mostly. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Jason. And then, yeah, okay, so do we think that the teaser gives us this corner piece? Is that what we decided? 1.1? Here, let's take a look. This is actually important. I need to know whether I need to not build this right now. Let me move this up. Gonna mute it. Right, free. No, because the train liquid buffer is so small. That's true. Blade Runner was the last good sci-fi that used practical effects. Okay, sooner that hurts. All depends on how your electricity is generated. Agreed, Flemballer. I'm in the nuclear camp. We need to build modern day with modern techniques and modern technology. I mean, most of the, nuclear reactors that, I mean, they built Chernobyl with a slide rule. Like, let's build some modern, new nuclear power plants, and let's go with that. It's silly that we don't do that. Nothing but factory carts is your boat. Probably better. Let's see. Even puppets are portrayed. Okay. Your mouse cursor is offensive to left-handed people. Yeah. I like the design even if it was empty. Thanks, it did. Sadly, no, they used the same crap you tried before, and they did not even close the holes. They made a cheese grater. Oh, so you're saying it's not here? I was hoping that there was a solution. Yeah, right here? You're talking about right here. Well, actually, that's not this piece that I need. It's... Yeah. I don't think there's any new pieces, guys. I need this I need this corner piece right here. They just flattened it off. Yeah, sad. I was hoping, I was crossing my fingers. So how do we solve this, right? Because basically what we need, they have the roof piece for it. It's this roof piece, right? This is it. This exists in roof form, but we need it in 8-meter wall form, which we just don't have. Right? So what's our shitty solution? The shitty solution is we do oops, wrong one. We do this one, and we do this, unfortunately, and we do it over and over again. Can't think of anything else to do right now. So I think I built something custom for the Jedi Temple, but the whole thing was custom. So I don't think I want to do that here. We're just gonna call this probably enough, unfortunately. Yeah. And about nuclear, yes. See, Eye in the Sky, we could finally agree. By the way, here's what I think. I think we already have the technology to replace all of our electricity needs. It exists. It's called nuclear. Do it right. New technology. There are new techniques. It's ridiculous if we don't do it. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. A. B. I believe that within my lifetime, I'm 40 years old, we will have a cheap, of course, to be fair, if you'd asked me 20 years ago, I would have sworn we would have had it by now. But I think we will have a superconductor that is cheap, reliable, at ambient temperatures. Right now, I think materials science is our big holdup. You know, how many more? I mean, look at the GPUs. There really isn't that much better. We can only slam so many more transistors in the same spot, right? Like, we're basically capped out. And what does the 5090 really do? Okay, well, it adds AI. Yeah, it's a software advancement, but it is not a hardware advancement. I mean, there is, right? There's some cooling advancements, but like, it's not like, imagine, like, I have a 3080 Ti, right? Like, I bought that, what, 5 years ago now? I think 4 or 5 years ago. What was 4 or 5 years before that? Insanely different. Like, we're getting to the point where we need an advancement in materials science to make our next big leaps. And there's some sort of like rule to get a full changeover in adoption. It can't be like 2 times better or 5 times better. It has to be like 100 times better, right? When you're talking about, you know, like adoption of a new technology, it has to be way better than the one already in place. Okay, I can't, there's some like named rule on that or something for adoption to make sense of a new technology. Okay, we need that still. You know, like, software and material science is, I think, where our biggest technological physics, essentially, right, is going to be where we need advancements in those. You know, because maybe we have something, either a better version of a train or a better version of a plane in 20 years. And this, you know, conversation is, you know, relatively silly. But it doesn't mean you don't have the conversation. Something to think about. That's how I think about stuff. It reminds me, there was this guy, I can't remember his name. I'm a bad economics major. But he lived in like the time of like the 13 colonies, right? 1750-ish. Right? And he had mathematically proven we have to stop having kids. This population growth is unsustainable. And he had all the math. And the math made sense. Math was right. There wasn't a flaw in the math. Okay, because population increases geometrically, and land acquisition increases, or basically the ability to make food increases geometrically. Okay, it's the Thanos problem. Okay, we got to cut our population. I mean, he didn't say kill half the population, but like, it's essentially we don't have the resources for the amount of people that are coming, right? But what did he fail to factor in? Did that happen? And by the way, he was talking like imminently, like within the next 50 years. Okay, that there will be societal collapse and mass starvation. Okay, it didn't happen. And why didn't it happen? Because of advancements in technology that he couldn't predict. And that's all, you know, and maybe a time comes where that's not true for us anymore. But I mean, happened so far. I would bank on the technology being better. If I was a betting man, Right? What are the worst? What's the worst thing an investor can say? This time it's different. Maybe it is. Maybe one day it will be. But I have a feeling, you know, what is it? Necessity is the mother of invention. When we need it, we'll figure it out. That's why I don't have any problems with the AI stuff. Dude, the Studio Ghibli, like, backlash from like the last, like, 48 hours has been insane. Like, none of that bothers me because it's all a stepping stone to the technology that we're gonna use to solve a lot of these problems that we're talking about right now. We need some power down here. Yeah, I know. Well, so I did use the mat. I used the mats for these. I used the shiny for those. Because I didn't like how the shiny contrasted with these corners. I wish these corners didn't exist. There's really nothing I can do about them. I mean, what else could I do? Can't do that. None of the rest of this shit makes any sense. Like, it's kind of shitty. I could run a beam. Okay, all right. Not there. Here. Aren't gonna be square. It's off. Maybe I can get it on the diagonal initially. Yeah, that looks like that could be square, maybe. That actually does look good. Still sticks out too much. We're maybe on the right track, though. Don't say track. 2, 1, 2. Trigger. It's our new trigger word as a channel. 1, 2. Let's try this. I mean, that's pretty good, guys. What do we do with it? Was it atoms? I don't think so. In 1798, Thomas Robert Malthus famously predicted that short-term gains in living standards would inevitably be undermined as human population growth outstripped food production, thereby driving living standard backs towards subsistence. He predicted that the population would grow faster than the food supply. He thought this would lead to worldwide famine. And again, sorry, I didn't mean to kill your guys' eyes there. Again, you know, why did that not happen? Well, because of technology. That's the underlying point. Carbon steel color. Yeah. We have more options with the concrete. But my question is this. This is still... not exactly right, you know? What if I went back 2 more and did the bigger pillars? Okay, we were here. There, maybe. I don't know, guys. Just don't know. Can't think of anything that we can flatten against that. I don't know. I don't know if it's even worth it to mess around with right now. It is super irritating. Maybe we just eat this. But it is a little irritating we don't have these pieces. The one that you pointed out, Eye in the Sky, in the trailer that's missing, and this one here. Easy pieces that we don't have. Easy pieces. I think we leave it for now. Neon corners. I thought about that. That little nook would be a great place for lights. Yeah, Flem. Yeah, I thought about that. Peter Scotch had the same idea. Why do they have 8-meter tilted concave walls, but not 8-meter tilted convex walls? Come on, Coffee Stain. That's the piece you need. Yeah, there's 2 missing, right? There's this one. And then there's also... this one. This piece is missing, and this piece is missing. There's 2. It's a real pain in the ass. Now this one, I would actually say we could totally do it like a neon sign for. This one you can get around a little bit easier. Not having this one really sucks. Like, you could maybe do something like... That worth it? Shit. I hate it when I think of something that makes a lot more work for me. You can't keep getting away with this. You can close that with a rectangular wall. Talking about this one. I can't. How do I close this with a rectangular wall? Maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Because that rectangular wall doesn't. Well, what you do. So I wish I could undo what I just did. The solution is. Let me show you the solution. I right when I deleted it, the thought finally fully formed in my brain. And I'm this guy, I see your point, and I was always gonna definitely build a blueprint, but it still is more work. Even with a blueprint. Well, not even though, because this is the wrong angle. This This is no longer a 45-degree angle. This is a different kind of angle. So it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure how you would fill that. Do well snap to painted beams? No, they slide on them, which is super useful. I've used it a lot. Okay. And no, I don't want to do 1 meter nudges because you could try one meter wall nudge over 1 meter each level. Well, we have the bevel, we have the angle to think about. We could really only use this piece. Because that's the only one that has the correct angle. All right, let's try it. Looks 6 though, keeps a pyramid vibe. The neon, or this the half. Yeah, but ooh, Billy, did you do it with these? I know where you're going with that. The half step, I agree, Pete. So here's the advantage that the half step gives. And I deleted it, but if you saw, this is a 4-way tiled design. Now, ooh, Billy, if I was doing concrete, then I would do that, because we can make a really clean one using concrete. But with this tile design, I think I'm gonna stick to the halfway notch, so we can maintain the tile design. Yeah, no, I think it's I think that's triangular weird math there. This angle by definition has to be different from this angle, because this point compared to the apex is not the same as this point compared to the apex. Does that make sense? So the angle has to be different to make up the difference. Moth. This is where I should have been. Not right either. Bum 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 bum. Here. I don't know why sometimes it does that. It's super irritating. Yeah, I think that's right. Right? And so now we have the repeated pattern, and I think this looks very good. I think that works. Okay, so now that we've tested and it works, Yeesha just wanted to live in obliviousness to this fact and you'll never sleep again. Yeah, sorry. All right, I think that's the last one I'm going to be able to fit. Let's try just for shits and giggles. Yeah, nope. All right, now we get rid of all these. We still need the bottom one. And then we can put in all of these. What if that'll work? It might. So we go 1, 2, 3 on the fourth one. How did I get that to fit? One, two, three on the fourth one, right? One, two, three on the fourth one. Yep. Up one doesn't need one. It's a repeater. Does look like a little bit like an armadillo. Why not completely build the entire edge as a blueprint, not only the second set of steps you need for the other three edges, and simply delete half done structure you have right there right now? It's a good idea. One, two, three on the fourth one. I'll finish this off. Basically, 1, 2, 3 on the fourth one. I was, you know, making sure this works, essentially. But you're exactly right. That's the better long-term play. So we're gonna build. We're gonna have to, by definition, build another. Please, sir, I'll have another. But I should just be able to add on to this. No, Billy. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I really am. I think that there's a bunch of extra spaces in there. I think though that I'm happy with this. I think this is a good compromise. You know, we don't want a billion clipping things in here. I already feel like this is too much clippage. And we would quadruple this amount. I'm sure it makes a really nice looking edge, but it's a problem of scale, I think. And I'm kind of already, no. There'd be a lot of silly Z fighting. or clipping, you know. I think this is good. I think I like this. Can we do another? Please, sir, I'll have another. Yes, we can. Then we just build from the bottom up. Okay, if we build from the bottom up, that means that we do need a platform to build the other one. That's perfectly in the corner. Ugh! I am lucky. Uh-oh, Spadudios. Nope, not this one. This one. Bum, 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 bum. And then we'll get rid of this. And we'll change the one on the end. I don't know. Figure it out. Are we missing one here? We are. Is it an easy fix? It is. I believe there is a mod that lets you rotate in 3D. With that, you can rotate the 8 meter triangle. Oh, and make it upside down. Yeah, I don't know if it would keep its correct tilt. But I don't know. Either way, I'm not going to do that mod. You know, I'm talking about why I don't do mods like that. I want this to look badass and also be built with unmodded stuff. Because that way I can feel better about my myself. I mean, this entire channel exists only to serve my hubris. You guys know that, right? What I came up with looks better? Okay. Well, I think it's less pieces. It's always a compromise, right? Like, between time, which is a resource, and game resources. It's always the question. The resource of time and the resource of game assets. What gives us the most bang for our buck? You know, it's just like graphics in a game, right? How do you get the most bang for your buck with graphics, with the least spent on resources. That's why my train blueprints were so bad. Compare my old train blueprints with these. Like the raw amount of resources. Not like resources to build the items, although that's big too. But I mean like resources that the game spends on rendering them. Like if you're familiar with my Star Wars save. Well, I actually have this stuff right here is, I mean, look how many more pieces goes into that. There's way more lights, way more lights. You can't see them here, right? Like this is a throwback to the old blueprints, right? Whereas these are the new version and they're a lot lighter. You're so different to the way I build. I think you meant easy, not use. Yeah, I do like to do the hard stuff first. Because here's why. If I run into a problem with the hard stuff, like if I do a bunch of easy stuff first, here, let's get rid of all this. If I do a bunch of easy stuff first, and then I start to do the hard stuff, and when I do the hard stuff, I realize that I have to make a large scale change. Well, I've spent a lot more resources. Than I would have. So that's why I'm trying to make sure that these corners work and the system works before I hard commit, you know? Well, I mean, we are hard committing. I mean, we are. But still, yeah, let's do this. And that's why I'm actually not going to finish building out these corners right now. Although I'm tempted to, because I'll have to kind of relearn how to do them if I switch jobs and then switch back later. But I want to be absolutely sure that all of our trains fit. So we found a solution for this. We did one, we prototyped on one, we mass produced on one, we tested the mass produce. It works. We have 2 more to do. Now, I probably should have done the trains before I did the corners, to be honest with you. Yeah, you do easy first. Yeah. All right, baby. How are we gonna do these trains? What makes sense? Probably to line them up this way. How about here? 1, 2, how about here? Okay. Okay. All right. Really hard to see on the white. I have a poor choice there on my part. For this. All right. All right, how much more room do we have? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. We have 9. All right, let's go 4 in between each. Instead of 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know I haven't read chat in a second. I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4 using all my brain cells to do this. I'll read in a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. Jason, yeah, okay, you're way better. You're way better in this case. Well, I do try to solve problems first. I do like long construction periods because I get to chat with you guys, and that's actually one of the things I'm really looking forward to in the MMO. There's going to be way more times where I'm just doing something like killing mobs or farming or whatever, where I can chat with you guys a little bit more, where some of the stuff that I'm doing now, like to read chat, I have to stop. Look what I was just doing. I was stopped because I have to stop and think about like some of this, you know, more difficult concepts, and it's harder for me to do. Why I really can't create at the same time or solve difficult problems at the same time that I'm talking with you guys. But you know, I can, you know, zoop out a bunch of stuff while we're talking shit to each other, and while I'm explaining why America is way better than your country. JC, you want to do the easy first, but somehow we got him into the cosmetical things with the edges, despite him wanting to focus on the important structural things first. But we all have detail. Well, you're partially right there, Eye in the Sky. But I did know. I remember I said I wanted to do one of these corners because I was worried we wouldn't be able to do a good job. So, corner is important because you know, I wanted to make sure that we could come up with something, because what if we couldn't? Well, maybe I have to get rid of this material, and I have to change over to a different material. Well, I want to know that early before I build the whole damn thing. You know, only a very small portion of this is built, right? And so if I needed to change this material and maybe go with, let's say, Billy's solution, the only way to make that look good would have been to go with a concrete wall instead. So I want to figure that stuff out and make sure that this is going to work before I build the whole effing thing, you know? You say, hey, I must visit one day. Jason, where are you from? Yeah, Flem, I hear what you're saying on that. A slightly tighter curve, and I've done stuff like that. The temporary curves. Yeah, let's see if it's worth it. Let's go ahead and make a marker. Okay, let's mark our territory. All right. So you're saying we could do a slightly, let's delete this. We can do a slightly tighter curve. Can I go along this line here? Not quite. What if I move her out one? I've never had that too close to another switch. That was really interesting. So we were here. What if I go there? Yeah, still no luck. Okay. What if we do the same tightness in that direction? We bring it in here. Still no luck. Yeah, I think we're likely to have to... I don't see getting anything more than what we've got. Still won't let me do it. What a pain in the butt. That switch was weird. There was a bug over there that was causing that. Or not a bug, but like a poor placement. I think this is good for now. England? I want to make it out to England one day. My supervisor that I talk about, he's his parents are from England. He was born there. He came over here when he was 8 though. His parents have an accent, he doesn't. He goes over there you know, every few years to visit his extended family, etc. I'm actually super fascinated with, you know, there's the joke. Have you guys heard the joke? I don't know if this applies for non-Americans, but when you hit 30, every man in his 30s has to decide whether they're going to get into one of two things, or you could do more than, you can pick multiple, but at least one of 2 or 3 things: smoking meats, World War II history, or Roman Empire history. I got into smoking meats, and I've always loved World War II history. So, I would love to do the Normandy. We've talked about this I've talked about this before, but the Normandy tours. Miss. Why'd we miss? What happened here? What in the F? Better. And I showed you a picture of my uncle's, the M1 Grand, right? Yeah, we are missing here. We are missing. That's right on. Why doesn't this one work? What if we go like that? Looks like I'm off by 1. It's on my Discord. Got an M4 and an M1. I love that stuff, and so much of England's a major part of that. Right, and then we're center mass here. 22, 11. We'll call it 10. I've never been to the East Coast. Never been to Florida. I've never been to New York. Never been to Washington, D.C., Philadelphia. None of that. I've never been to Chicago. I just haven't made it out there. I'd like to. I'd love to go see the Smithsonian. There's a bunch of stuff I'd love to do. I'd love to eat New York pizza. I'd love to eat Philadelphia cheesesteak sandwiches. Shocker, everything's food related for me. I have a problem, I know, but I don't care. So I mean, I would love to do that stuff. All right, so this is the tightest that we'll be able to fit these in. Let's go outside. Go outside on the outside and inside on the inside. Does that make sense? Sure it does. Uh-oh, look at that. Case Industrial. We have a problem. We have a problem. I'm probably gonna leave it floating. I was just thinking of leaving it floating. We're going with the whole tech, you know. We have a problem. All right, so case industrials are not working. Look at how long this foot is. All right, well, you know what time it is, don't you guys? Where are you, blueprint that I need? Okay, let me catch up on chat for a second while I think. It's 2.5 foundation radius. Yeah, a ton. I think I'm good there. Yeah, Peated Scotch got it. It's man cannon time. Yeah, I saw that. Eye of the Sky 1.1. The curves might be tighter for the trains. Yeah. I've fit a full circle into a 5x5, so I know it can be done. I don't remember if there's a trick or maybe it changed things. Yeah, I think I've got it as tight as I need it though, Flem. Here in Devon is drinking and gossip. Oh, and pub games, nice. Ian chose smoking meats. We have very extensive World War II history and Roman history in school. That's not something we get into at 30. You either get into it at 15 or 20-ish and later study the subject. Well, I mean, as a hobby, right? Watch too many, either you watch, when you're growing up, you either watch too much Saving Private Ryan or you watch too much Gladiator. One of the two, right? And then as a hobby, when you have more time in your hands and a little bit of money, when you start hitting 30, smoke some meats and learn about war. Or will forever remain something you had to learn for school? Yeah, I mean, it's basics over here, right? You know, not the fun parts. Not the fun parts of the Roman history of World War II. We'll call it that. The thing that shocks people when they come over here from the USA is number one, it's small, more than half the size of a state. Yep, and we have snacks that roast chicken flavor. Food is not as sweet or flavored. Yeah, I would say that's probably true. I'm not a trope here. Smoked meats are not a thing in many cuisines of Europe. The warmer the climate, the more likely the culture just sundries. I don't know your use of that word, sundries. World War II is more shunned and only used in the negative. It's not really a negative or positive. It's just interesting to me. Like, I want to know what happened, and I want my kids to know what happened, because I think it's important to know what happened. World War II wise, the Roman civilization, I just find it fascinating. We have many Roman LARP groups, even entire festivals, which most akin to your American battle reenactments, I'd say. American battle reenactments of the Civil War are a little different, I think. But people in those LARP groups are more seen as nerds, so nothing mainstream. Yeah, I'm not saying that, you know, we act out Roman stuff here. It's just more of like, you get into like the nitty gritty of like the rise and fall, and it's just interesting. World War II related, local beach to me was given to the USA to train for D-Day, and later given back and used for the front cover for a Pink Floyd album. Nice. Sadly, since I'm in that field academically, well, you may not like it, because who wants to, you know, come home as a mechanic and work on your own car? I bet you have more Harry Potter LARPers than medieval ones. Harry Potter, sun-dry, not sundry. More likely culture just sun dries. The warmer the climate, the more likely the culture just sun dries. Got it. Okay, all caught up here. Where the hell is the blueprint that I want? I know where it is. It's an undefined still. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, it was there. It was there. It's red. It's hypertube cannon. All right, it's too tight. I'm not saying that every dude does that. I'm just saying that it's kind of a running joke. It's funny how many people choose to either really get into one of those things. You know, oh my God. All right. Oh my God. Okay, wow. We need 68 of them. So I need to delete 7 of these. Don't really need these right now. We definitely have a problem that needs fixing. We haven't been to the starter base in forever. Forever. That was a Sandlot reference, by the way. I'm gonna start telling you guys when I make references. If I can remember. I make a lot of references. All right, let's see how good my aim is. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna click too many. What do you guys think? Am I gonna make it through that? Or am I gonna smack into that wall and get stuck? Here we go! We made it! I know why. I deleted the damn dimensional depot. I'm really stupid. But we have more Mercer spheres than we did. Okay. Problem solved. Needed to make that man cannon anyway. I need to go out and talk to you again soon. All right, Jason, sorry if I missed you. I'm at the country. Sadly, people see historical stuff for LARPing as nerdy since I'm in the field. I think that there's a difference between, well, look, we're all nerds here, okay? Let's be honest. Everybody that can hear my voice is watching a grown man play video games, okay? So there's a little bit of a subset bias. But I would say learning about history for the fun of it versus acting it out in your spare time, the levels of nerd are different in those two instances. Uh-oh. Oh, that worked. That was almost perfect. I really love how the same man cannon can be used for multiple destinations. Okay. Well, that's a problem solved. A problem solved. Several problems, in fact. Yeah, the spewing out thing. I'm not sure. It's interesting to me, but I'm not sure if it's high on my priority list at the moment. Plus, I definitely don't want to spend a lot of time on cosmetic stuff, like I said before, until .1 comes out. Well, wonder if we can get 3 in. Yeah, buddy. No, this is wrong. We have some interesting problems here. Very interesting. Because I really want to limit the amount of places that these tracks intersect, because that will really slow shit down. And we need to keep stuff hopping. No, yeah, just remind me when I'm working on it if you're around. I will try to remember that. It's very interesting. Couldn't it go straight out the other side of the pyramid and circle back outside? I actually think what I want to do is use this other line over here for the outbound. This is a much better solution. A version of what you just said, Pete, but inside. Kind of. And then these stations are facing the other direction. Yes, that's it. Boom. That is it. 100% that is it. Finished trains will go out here and go along this line. Empty trains will come in here. We don't need to do any overlapping. Ooh. Right down the middle. Nope. I need power. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I am... Ooh, that's not good. Trying to figure this out. But I'll read... I see a chat on Twitch. I'll read in a second. There. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let me catch up. Spitballing, definitely a term. Wait, yeah, I wasn't mentioned to you. I was just curious if my idea could lead anywhere. About Hypertube spitballing, is that the term? It is. We need to stack the stations. I don't want to. That's what I'm gonna see if I can avoid it at all costs. What's the closest I can get 2 tracks to each other? Which is maybe not exactly the best. Let's do 1 track distance between them. Does that look good? That looks good. Okay, we'll call it right here. Oh my God. There we go. So 2.5, huh? Two and a half is... Well, let's measure. What am I using here? Looks like 17 to me. $17 to $17 seems really arbitrary, doesn't it? Okay. We actually have a different problem. I'm gonna see if I can get 3 rows in. I need it to be 17 from here. Here. That's not gonna work. Because this didn't go that way. It went that way. All right, let me think for a second. All right, Ian, have a good night, man. Finished Strange, isn't that upstairs after sorting, or is it finished and empty at the same time? The trains coming in will be empty, wanting to reload with items to export. This is the exporting floor. But when the trains come in, they'll be empty. So if I may have misspoke that. 1, 2, 3, 4. John Jarrett, my man. John Jarrett has gifted 10 construction memberships. Ahmad Sammy, Chris Easterbrook, Fly Old Guy, Inferno, Kangarlot, Deadfly, Twitchy One, Thief of Magog, D-Lo, and Corpy TV. John Jarrett. As always, I appreciate it, my man. All right. How shall we do this? Crying in the basement? What are you crying in the basement for? So technically, this has to come out here. This look like it's gonna be gross. Oh my god. All right, are we Mr. Clippy? All right. Let's do a 45-degree. All right, hold on. Let me read chat. Just popping up to say hi. Can't stand you're working. All right, man. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Being gray and withered instead of lush, verdant, fertile green. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like having lost all hair. Well, when I get a camera, you guys will see I don't have all my hair either. Instead of curving to a 90-degree, we have 45 and then back. Yes, he could, but I think it's a stylistic choice, and he rather does not. Yeah. So 100%. I wanted to do right angles, but we're not going to get there. So 17, probably going to have to do 8, right? So let's do 8 and 8 on a diagonal. Okay, that didn't work. And then what if we stay? diagonal for a while. Let's bring this up to here. How does these hook in? That flush? No, not quite. That should be. Not bad, if I do say so myself, and I do. The rest of this should be fine, because it's going to hook into in the right angles. If I can't do an exact 90, I can, I'll do a diagonal. This piece right here, basically. Instead of going pure 90, we went 45, 45. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dishy Cats. Hey, Ken, so happy to see that you're back. Hope you had a great trip. Let the adventure continue. Yeah, we are definitely on it. The chat name turns green if you remember. Got it. Got it. Thanks for spelling it out for me. I, you know, a little slow. It's that American education, right? Eye in the sky. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, we were Eye in the Sky and I were going back and forth per our usual. I mean, this is coming together. All right, now the big question. Can I fit a third one in? And I think the answer is going to be a resounding absolutely hell no. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a bank of, this still gives us 16, right? 4, that's 8. That gives us 16. We wanted 15. So what we're going to do is we're going to do long trains back here. So we're gonna do, we'll do 8 that roll at 5. And we'll do 8 that roll at more than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we need a platform on the ass end because we're gonna double up. Double up, Empty platform, all right. We're gonna get our 16. I think this is gonna be okay. I was kind of hoping for 24. But that's okay. Ooh, I think I messed that up. Oh, what did I do here? I did this crap. What I did? See how I'm going for perfectly parallel? See how this is off on the angle? That's perfectly parallel and that's off the other way. That's what I'm looking for with those. Where are we? I guess we're on the perfectly parallel, wherever that is. See how that perfectly parallel is red? So we gotta go one in, and that's not perfectly parallel anywhere, so we gotta go one out to parallel it up. Boom. Think. That's essentially how I'm determining where these are all go. By the way, I don't like these colors. These colors are the colors that were set for this. So I don't know what we would do. Something like I do like stuff like this. I like my yellow and black. Red and black isn't bad though. $1. One engine enough to pull 5 cars up your Star Wars ramp? It is. It is. Let's double check. Curly.com, first time chatter on Twitch. Hello, what's shaking? We're building a giant a resource hub out in the Dune Desert shaped like the Tyrell Corporation building. I'm making this out in the Dune Desert, and it's going to ship in raw resources, shuffle them around in the way that we need, and ship them out in the train loadouts that are required at our cyberpunk city factory, which we only have 3 buildings, but we will have more soon. And I'm trying to make sure that all these train stations fit. I have to use the little bear's room. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I won't be long. You're back. Hey. Oh. Curly looks great so far, and will be even better when it's done. You can call me Curly D if you want to. That reminds me of the Shane Gillis joke. The white guys used to be cool joke. He's like, white guys used to be cool back when we talk like this. You know, the so-called transatlantic accent. You know, you can actually you can actually trace it back the exact moment that white guys stopped being cool, when Jackie Robinson played baseball. Out of the plate we got old Curly, 47-year-old alcoholic, greatest athlete alive. There's no way Jackie Robinson could hit his pitch. Home run. Well, guess we'll have to be good at computers. Old Curly at the plate. Will you use drones at Tyrell, even if only the vibes, but actually transporting anything? Still better than not having them. Yeah, so I was actually thinking this space right here, and maybe the roof, but probably this space right here for sure. These little extra pillar things. I'll put drones up there, so we can have drones taking off and landing at the top of these. So just so that you know, Eye in the Sky, that's not what's happening. Remember, so I'm going three chats up. Sorry, I don't know who Shane Gillis is. He's just a comedian. That's not it. That's not exactly what's happening. Remember, we have multiple layers of government out here in the United States, and the federal government is only one layer. And it's the layer that I want doing the least amount of things. It doesn't make sense that children in Alabama are learning the exact same things as children that live in the Silicon Valley of California are learning the exact same things as children in Fairbanks, Alaska, and New York City, right? So I've talked about this before. I think the more power should be more locally. If I have a problem with how my kids are being educated, I can go to the local school board that is, my school district, and talk to that person face to face. I can't go to Washington, D.C. and talk to those people. So the statement that the education system of the United States is being dismantled is not true. It's just factually not true. It is the national pieces are getting defunded nationally, but I would be surprised if it had any negative, shockingly surprised if it has much of a negative effect. But look, the devil's in the details, and I don't know the details. Maybe the details of that change. I'm not talking specifics. I'm talking about the general concept, right? So maybe how it's being done is not good. I can't say for sure whether that is or not. I'm just talking about the general concept. I would like my government power as local as possible. And that is what has always been my go-to example, actually. Long before that was a thing, or that election took place, the education system has always been my go-to example of that phenomenon, or of that concept, right? Of the more locally your government Because, I mean, those people live where you live. Right? They know your problems. Your vote matters a lot more. Right? Like, my vote doesn't matter at all for anything national. Nobody's does. But my vote matters a whole lot for the local school board, right? So let's give those people more power, because that gives me more power when I'm voting, like by definition, right? Curly, I am dual streaming. I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So sometimes if it sounds like I'm talking to myself, then it's because I'm responding to a comment from the platform which you are not watching, whether it's YouTube or Twitch. But that's the reason. Actually, the real reason is I have multiple personality syndrome, and I'm talking to the voices in my head. Maybe, Flem. Maybe. But that's what colleges are for. Yeah, no worries, Curly. Old Curly. I'm sorry. I just watched that special. It's a Netflix special. You can probably find it on YouTube. Every time I say your name, I'm gonna have to fight the desire to say it with that, with that accent. I mean, this looks pretty good, guys. So now we have to do the same thing in reverse over here. You're right. I'm old to keep up that meme. Yeah, he goes, 47-year-old alcoholic, greatest athlete alive. It's so funny. Okay. So we're gonna go directly into the next one here. What is happening? 1717, right? That's our magic number. One, two. So we're too short. So it should come out here. Yep, just like this. I can't do the full 17 because then I can't place that. Okay, so these guys go here. And then we're gonna go, no, these are fake. These are pretend. How do we do this? We do this. I've had to do this before. You're 53? You're definitely not the oldest viewer. My audience tends to skew old man. Here, let's take a look. I haven't viewed this in a while. Let's take a quick little gander at the audience for my channel. We'll go with here. Yeah. I don't think there's anything on here that you can't see. So, sorry, I don't know why the screen blacked out for a second. So United States, only 30% of my viewership. We'll do live. We'll do live. So specifically live, 37. That's actually an interesting difference there. It's the shorts. I had a short pop off, but let's do live. So 38% of my viewership is United States. And then let's do live for the gender. 99.6% male. And very few under 20, 0 under 17-year-olds, very few under 24s. The 25 to 55 is, I mean, you know, pretty interesting, right? Like, there's plenty of streamers where all of this gets cut down by like an average of 20 years. Right, for a gaming channel, I feel like I have a mature, well-seasoned audience of dudes, of basically dudes. 96%. I do have shorts, shorts. The AARP Satisfactory clan. Well, we definitely have that. We definitely have that. So what's my favorite part about Satisfactory? The sandbox nature of it. Whatever I can think of, I can do most of the time. And that's actually Spadudios, we are low on wire. What's the wire needed for these bad boys? 100, 200. There's a bad belt leading into that thing. All right, well, little mini tour time. But I basically like circles without lag. Circles without lag. Your favorite part of Satisfactory? Is that the question you're answering? Uh-oh, I have the wrong thing installed. Right, there we go. So here's the cyberpunk city. We're gonna fly right by it. I'm trying to set up a resource hub. Here's our starter area. And there, oh, here's the wire section right here. There's something wrong here. There's a bad belt or something. It's not going in nearly fast enough. There it is. I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Oopsie. Now let's make sure that mistake isn't happening anywhere else. And it basically... Well, as long as it's not going from storage to the depot. Yeah, there, right there. Well, I mean, I guess that's storage to storage, right? What about wire? Wire! I mean, it's very low, right? But, like, there's plenty in here. See, this was the holdup. What is goddamn holdup? You know what we're gonna do? We are gonna turn this into a smart splitter. Ah, that's a merger. Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure this works as soon as this backs up. Okay. How did I increase the tier so easily? Let me know when you're back. Let me know when everybody's back. Stupid Twitch ads. Hey, Pal Yoda. You resemble that? Yeah. Unthinkable real. I'll answer that. I'm sure you guys are in a stupid ad right now. Back. How much power do I have in the grid? Let me answer that, and then I'll answer Unthinkables. Oh, we can go look at the power grid real quick. I'm at 91, 90. It's a little uneven. Not perfect. I would like it to be perfect. It's not. That's okay. I basically have a starter power factory at 90,000. We can go look at it. Look at it. How I increased it so quickly is here. I had. Do you mean this? This is E. You can also hold it and pick. But I selected it and then I hit E to get to the 5. Unthinkable. I think that answers your question. Coal plant. This is my diluted packaged fuel to turbo fuel to rocket fuel. Or rocket fuel? No, just turbo fuel. Power plant right here. Most of the power is coming from this setup right here. So yes, fuel gens. This is the starter power plant and starter rubber and plastic. I'm also making a little bit of turbo fuel, and it's being flown around for various little projects. But yeah, I wanted to do a diluted packaged fuel factory. Diluted packaged fuel and diluted fuel with a blender is the same ratio. You get the same value, but doing it with a blender is easier because you don't have to package it. There's one less step. And I decided that I was going to move everything around as packaged and then unpackage it and throw it into and these are my bus lines. This is how I do these types of factories. I do vertical buses on blueprints. These are blueprinted sections, and this section, this blueprint takes packaged fuel and unpackages it and takes sulfur and coal and turns it into turbo fuel. So it takes in packaged fuel and sulfur and coal, spits out empty canisters and turbo fuel. Right? And each of these does a job. And then I didn't have enough sulfur and coal nearby, so I have a big chunk of turbo fuel generators and a big chunk of fuel generators. Oh, what is this? Turbo fuel. This is the oil to packaged fuel creation. Also makes a little bit of those bad boys. But I love these blueprints. So you make converters? Nah, not over here. This is a, I mean, when I say this is a temporary power plant, I'm not gonna delete it, but this is not my end game power plant. I'm gonna make a giant ass rocket fuel power plant as part of the city up there. So I'm not gonna add on to this or continue this. This is done. I don't want to touch it again. I know there's actually some errors in here. I'm not gonna spend any more time on it. That is I'm basically making real life buildings. We gotta, oh, we made it. This is the Shard in London. That's Nakatomi Plaza. How many gens will you make for rocket fuel gens? I was planning on doing all of the oil in the blue crater. It's a lot of fuel. It's actually gonna go over here. This big L shape. I've got the foundations planned for these next few factories. So this big L shape here, it's gonna be maybe 2/3 the height of Nakatomi Tower from Die Hard. And it's gonna be just kind of ugly and like exposed pipes and smokestacks sticking out and a ton of fuel generators, and it's gonna take up a big surface area. That's about 2K. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've pre-planned that thing a little bit, but I don't know if it's still accurate. It's maybe, I don't know, something like this. 4,800 out of how much oil? 2,550. Does that sound right? I can't remember. I built this far. I'm in the middle. Oh my god, I forgot about the tutorial video that I was making, you guys. I was gone for 2 weeks. I gotta finish that damn video. I really gotta finish that video, get that out. I made this for a tutorial video that I'm 80% done filming and like 60% done editing. I have to finish that video. Maybe I'll work on that next week. Thank you for the reminder. But yeah, it'll be something like this. 4,800 rocket fuel. I can't remember how much they eat. 7, 12 and a half. I can't remember, but it's something like this. It's something like this. But yeah, these are my other factories, my other towers. They're set up. Oh, Hans Gruber, huh? He says I need to have Hans Gruber. So, you know, I did a thing. So actually, you know, Satisfactory had a Christmas contest, a Fixmas event contest. I took 8th, which I'm pretty happy with. And so I made a video and everything. Where are you? Hey, Hans. Oh, you got something for me, buddy. I couldn't get him any higher. His vertical distance is too high. He clips and he's bugged if I try to get him any higher than this. But yeah, this is my, this is my train spiral. This is the train line that we're working on the other end of. Yeah, the doggo's name is Hans. Yeah. All right, so let's head back over. Let's get back to work. I don't have a ton of time left. We're almost at 4 hours. I definitely want to get those trains done. Those trains done, if we can. Where we want to go? We want to go to the hypertube cannons. Elevator up. This building that we're in right now, this is essentially my central storage, but it does a couple other little odd jobs. Time to throw them off the side? Yeah. All right, so I think we made this one. There we go. It's the first time I've used it. I made it months ago, knowing I was going to build this out here. Thank you so much for the tour. You have a great looking world. Very impressive. Prepare to be followed. Prepare to be followed. All right, back to work. Thank you for the follow, Curly. Old Curly. All right, now let's connect this up. Okay. Okay. We need more power. Okay, and then let's put in the rest of these. And we're going 4 notches over. We're auto-saving. Yeah, I do have a couple shorts, Eye in the Sky. Were you making a joke, or were you being legitimate, like you didn't know I had shorts? YouTube shorts. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're not something I put a lot of time into. It's one of the things that I'm trying to get an editor for. To take some of my long form content and, you know, those, get those cleaned up, get those made for me. Bum, 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 bum. Those are the wrong thickness, so I just switching them out. And subbed also on YouTube. Thank you. Unthinkable Real. This is probably one of the best streams I've ever watched. Do you mean this particular night? I don't think this particular stream is, you know, necessarily awesome. It's okay. Or do you mean like as a stream in general? because that would be a pretty big compliment, which I would appreciate. Here, I think. And then one more. Oh, actually, this particular stream from me. Why is, let me tell you, you're gonna have to tell me why. Because I'm constantly trying to get better. Okay, so if you're gonna, you know, say something crazy, like this particular stream from me tonight is very, very good, you're gonna have to tell me why, so that I can attempt to do more of it in the future. Ella Violet did make one of those shorts. Correct. Correct. All right, I think I did 10 out. YouTube, unfortunately, has not blessed that particular short. Maybe one day. That is not straight. All right, this is gonna be pretty difficult, you guys. I think I'm gonna have to do the diagonal crap. Don't watch much of my streams? Well, that's okay. Well, let me ask you this. Not in comparison to my other streams, what tonight has been, has made it good for you? Giggity. Is that right? All right, old Curly, you need to get some sleep now. Have a great rest of your night and see you soon. I'll be lurking for a bit. Nice, appreciate it. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Platform, please. Okay. Hans. Pains me to see that name written with a Z. Sephricon, the short that Ella Violet made for me. they did a great job is actually the most recent one. I'll pop it in both chats. And then it's irritating you to see that with a Z. I think I looked it up. I remember looking it up. I knew it was an S. I think I did it as a Z for the memes. But I did look it up and I did know it was an S. In fact, I think you and I may have talked about it and you said it bothered you, and that's probably why I did it with a Z. One, two, three, four. Four. It's not right. That looks good. Maybe it's endorphins from playing COD. No, anything, anybody is like, you know, oh, I liked it when you did this, or this was good, or this sucked, please never stream again. You know, any feedback that you guys can give, I will do what I can. Especially, you know, people have been viewed for a while, unless your name is Eye in the Sky, in which case, you know, I don't have to ask for your opinion because I know you're going to give it to me. Right? Eye in the Sky, you remember that moment you watched the VOD? Yeah, the stream. No, because I was not in this playthrough at all until you already started the shard. I finally returned to your channel, and the first thing I did was providing blueprints. No, very helpful. I like twains. I like turtles. Okay, that's done. All right, we have to recreate this. This little piece here is the hardest one. Let's go over here and see if we can't make sure. Yeah. No, I thought that was funny. I thought it was good. Yeah, we chopped it. We did diagonal, diagonal. Okay. All right, we gotta tear this out. I'm just doing the same thing here. I'm looking for when it's parallel. The tightest curve to parallel. It's right there. Make sure this is the tightest curve to parallel. All right, so that's parallel, but it won't work. So we bring it this way. Now it's not parallel. There. We gotta line them up though. Okay, all right, okay. Then this one won't be the tightest. We gotta line them up. No. Nice and straight. Yep. Now you go there, I think. No. Same thing here. Kind of. Find the parallel. Yeah, buddy. Really? Really? That's wrong. It's wrong. That's right. Okay, another one done. Did we get all of these in? I think we did. Let's go ahead and change our coloring. I'm hitting G to filter the color palette on these freight platforms. Okay. Ooh, I hope we're not going to be clippy. Oh no, we're clippy. Wonder what's the tightest we can make this. All right. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really all we can fit. Gonna clip into our signals. Either that or we go up, but I don't want to do that. Floodballer, time for me to get going. Thanks for the stream, kid, and thanks for the chat. Good night. Is it on purpose that you did not follow? You're not yellow with the bits of black and before black with bits of yellow? Maybe. Smee, morning kid, been a few months. Why not raise the outer track like a freeway and then each exit then drops down into the station. The dropping is harder than I was thinking about going 3D. The dropping is harder than it can cost more room. Basically, I didn't want to because it sounded hard. Okay. Really, I was only going to do that if I couldn't figure out how to do it any other way. Essentially. And I think I don't need to. Yeah, I was going to check the blocks as well. I'm going to put this line in and see if it counts. Right. So those do look like different sections to me. I think we're okay here. Come on. Really should be one, let's see. One, no. In order to get this bang on, would be something like, okay, that's 7 center to center, so 7 more. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we right turn. Yeesh, yeesh. Gross. That's gonna clip. I'll be able to fix that in 1.0. Did you guys see we could do opposite side? So that's fine. That'll be fixed in 1.0. That doesn't go there anyway for now. Okay, cool. 1, 2. Got 2 notches out. Or we could do that straight to where we wanted to go. One, 2. One, 2. Two. All right. I'll switch these sides when I have that ability, when I have the ability to do so. We'll be all right. Yeah. I want to get these signals in and make sure that there's no weirdness that no unforeseen weirdness. Okay. Uh-oh, we got a wiggle. Did I put it back exactly where it was? Or did I straighten the wiggle out? I might have straightened it out. I did. Chat. What if you built the straight part of the track its entire length first, then try to join the junctions? Wouldn't that automatically cause or wanted curves, or does it only snap? It only snaps to the ends. Clint Meyer, hey Kin, love watching your builds. Well, thank you. Thank you for the chat, thank you for the comment, and thank you for watching. No, you can only snap them in certain places, unfortunately. I think all the signals are in that we need. Let's hook it up to our system. An outbound train will be done today, and in addition, a whole lot built on the tower itself. All right, let's see if we can make this work. All right, how do we split this? I have an interesting quandary here. Probably should have done this first. Is this the amount of stations you wanted, or is there no calculated minimum? Yeah, 15 is a minimum. We got 16. But I do think that some of them needed to be longer. So I'm glad we got a short version and a long version, a 5 and an 8. So we needed 15. I think there's going to be roughly 15 factories. And then we'll make up the difference with drones. The little guys with drones. How and when do we split? Okay, we don't like that. Fine. Remember, when they have to climb this, they're going to be empty. Or more empty. Yeah, I think so. I think the space was good. We just have to figure out this split mechanic here. We need to split that into those two. Okay. Okay. Ooh, nice. We can be pretty aggressive with this. That looks good. I'm not talking much. I'm frying my brain. We can't move it in yet. Trying to get the minimum wiggle. Got it. Minimum wiggle achieved. don't know if I like this. This is gonna be a really bad choke point. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, I don't like any of this. Okay. The way that fit perfectly. Did that truly fit perfectly? That's just stupid. Okay. All right, so we do the output for this half. He gonna fly. That solves one of our problems over there, actually. You can put another guidepost down there at the bridge to bring it closer in. The gap is wide enough. Yeah, I think it's in a good spot. Dun, 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 dun. If we do another 45-degree-er. One notch out. What do I want? I want this. We're gonna have a problem with this other train track. This one right here. Wait. No. I'm gonna move this. We have to do the same thing here. Up a little. Don't need this. Almost there. I mean, this is a good angle, but the problem is the other train's in the way. So we need to come up a little bit, at least a little bit. Let me read chat. Sorry. Yeah, that's all not relevant anymore. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, all right. How are we going to solve these issues? Promise it needs to already be turning. So so same concept. That's gonna be clipping. Is that a clip? Man, I... 1, 6, 7, 8. I really wanted 8. God. All right, unthinkable. Hey, Corthal, how's it going? I have. Are these the exit trains or entrance trains? These are the trains that are headed towards the city, full of the corrected resources. So this is these are the exporting trains. No, they don't exit and enter through the same hole. Well, I mean, this is where my line is. And it needs to be compact because it goes up the spiral over there. So empty trains come in I got 2 lines of empty trains coming back to refill, and 2 lines of full trains. Okay, headed out to dump. The problem is that I do not want to combine those 2 lines at any point and then resplit them, because what's the point of having 2? I don't think of it as a whole HOLE. I think of it as train lines. How's my time? Dang, guys. Dang, guys. I want to solve this. We may not have the space to do what I want. Wait, yeah, we do. Wait. There's a better, more simple solution. They're not the tightest they could be. Giggity. Yep. Got it. Okay. Okay. It's another problem. I need to think about it before I solve that other problem. If your turn ship is on the lower deck of your main rail, then don't make the upper platform in the pyramid. No, there's a lot of stuff going on. So it is both left are empty and both right are full, or upper deck is full and lower deck empty. Both left are empty and both right are full. If your turn ship is on the lower deck, it's not. It's left and right, like I said. Then don't make the upper. No. You're thinking about return wrong. The lower deck does something else. The lower deck takes all the is the import. Yeah. I can explain. Yeah, no worries. It's not your issue, right? It's just I gotta think for a second anyway, although I am running out of time. But basically, this is a sorter. This is a hub. The very much lower deck down here is going to be where all raw resources are trained in. There's going to be a whole nother set of trains. We're going to unload it. We're going to store it and sort it in the middle. Okay. And then it's going to go up, and we're going to put it in the train lines here, or the train stations here that we want to, in the order that we need them to send them to the factories there. So this train is coming in, it's empty. It's not bringing anything with it. This is export. Think of the top floor as export. But in order to export, the train coming in has to be empty. There's an export train and an export floor, and that's the top. The export train has to be empty as it comes in. It's not dropping shit off and then picking up new shit. It is empty. Or there's leftover. Perhaps there's leftover, but it's not dropping it off. It would just be refilling. So these have to come in empty, and then they refill, if that makes sense. Trying to think. Yes. The inline is on the left and the outbound is on the right. Train is full when it leaves, on both the top and the bottom. The top is going to be this half, well, this half, and the bottom is going to be this half on the outgoing. The intake, I'm not 100% sure on quite yet, but it needs to be half and half. It doesn't matter. It's already. I'm not gonna redo that all the way back. It's top and bottom. That's already been designed for it to be that way. But I can't drop it under the floor anyway. I'm going to be using this floor. I mean, I could probably make some room, but I wanted to all enter and exit on the same floor. I have the room up here. I don't have the room down there, which is why I'm coming up. This line goes like this. And this line can come in like this. Is that right? Theoretically would connect. Yeah, I think that's right. There's a lot more design work on this that I don't want to switch that up. That's going to create a cascade of other issues. I want the problems that we're attempting to solve to be solved here, not by making a wholesale change. Why is it doing that? I don't like this. Here we go. If we stay, okay. Do kind of like this. Now let's do the wiggle up here instead. Right at the end. Huh, almost. Oh, that'd have been so nice. Would have been nice. Right. Yeah. There's some signal thing going on. 100% agreed. There it is. I'll work on it. But I gotta fry these bigger fish first. And I got an order of operations problem here. But we're working through it. Should be on that halfway mark. Ah. Dang it. Dang it. Um, yeah, I mean, I think this is fine. These signals are fine. What signals are you talking about? I think this is fine. Are you talking about these? Or these? The block signals or the toggle switches? All right, so let's do the same thing here. Yes. The arrows don't mean anything. Tracks are omnidirectional. This doesn't mean that it's going the wrong direction. The signal does. The signal's fine. This arrow is what matters. Not that red arrow there, right here. That's what matters. Not this. So we're good. We're good there. Okay, let's lock it in here. And here. Those should be exactly above their friend. Yep. Okay. Now we get rid of this. This. YouTube ad? Why do you have a YouTube ad? Shouldn't have a YouTube ad. Weird. I have ads on live streams turned off. The VOD has an ad for sure. Weird. Okay. All right. This is solved. And I think it looks good. Okay, now what? What do we have to get where with these guys? And are these guys good? This one's good and that one's good. We have to get this guy here And we can delete this. So what? We drop down and head into this. Yes. Somehow. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, let's do minimum. And then what's half? Not sure. Not sure about that. I don't think it's a VOD until I'm done streaming, but yeah, not sure. Maybe it's because you're in Germany. I was gonna blame that on everything. There's a way to do this. I just have to think of it. Let me take a drink of tea. I'm not drinking alcohol. Not yet. Wow, 53 live stream viewers on YouTube, 13 on Twitch. Last time I looked, there was 30. Welcome, guys. So let's walk through my problem, okay? So I need to get this railway to that spot here, and I need to get that railway to that spot there. So we need to do a little switcherooski. Now we can run him up along the ground pretty far, and then he can, about right here, he can ramp up and he can switch over. I'm not worried about him, okay? Which is why I want to do him last. I am worried about this one. This one's a little bit of a pain. And that's because of the vertical space here. Now what we might do, what I'm thinking of doing, well, we got to be careful. We do have room here. We could move over to this lane and then drop down, and then we shuffle back over. Really considering doing that. Ah. Really close. Autosave. Curses. Not quite. We'll go halfway. We could do our 45-degree thing here. Or not. Here, let's measure this. And more up front. So yeah, these should look parallel. It doesn't at all. And I guess it does. All right, I think we got this. One, two. We may do some kind of supports later. I'm not super concerned about it right now. Okay, now let's see, we need 6 right here. Isn't the upper track raised unnecessarily high? I don't think so. I want it to match. Maybe. Did I mess something up? Very possible. $13. 13. So, that is the correct height. Yeah, and I do want to match the rest. Okay, all right. Let's do this instead. Well, the distance is different, so it doesn't really matter. Come on. Oh my god. Cannot believe it's not butter. Finally. Okay. I think we've got everything we need. All right. I'm not sure I like this. When we can do the 45-degree trick. All right, we're doing the 45-degree thing. Done it several times. It won't take long. Parallel? I think so. No, it's not. Very close. That looks good. One in. There. Okay. There or there? Oops. Neither. All right. Now how do we handle this? Measure, then we can move this, and we are very close to being wrapped up with this project. Well, not the whole project, but like current. Stop it. 24. I'll do 22. Okay, nice. Now let's clean all this shit up. And then the big blocks. Okay. Let's get some signals in. So OBS disconnected for a second, but it's back. So if there was a hiccup, it's all good. Then we don't need any of this. This got rerouted. Need that. All this is dead all the way up to here. This is live though. All right. Nakatomi drop off. So this is connected. I just mean a short rise and immediate drop. Yeah. But I mean, we got to get over, we got to line it up, and I don't know what I'll do, but maybe like some of the new doors when they come out, we'll do something. By the way, we have good power here now because the train lines provide the good power. You know, we could run this parallel like this and then raise it up at the last minute. I kind of want to do that. Oh, damn it. I can never help myself. By the way, we don't need any of this anymore down here because we have our train tracks now. Where's that other one hiding? Where are you hiding? Oh wait, do we need this anymore? Yes. Never connected this. That's okay. Easy peasy. You come right up against the line here. Probably fine. All right, that's connected. Not perfect, it's gotta go. Yeah, I know. Too much of that, maybe. 8, 12, 13. Played this game. Right, and I'm bad at it. If we make the crisscrosses happen together, I think that would be cool. This one's here. Okay. Then we start going down in 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. That feels a lot better to me. Don't delete things you don't intend to, dummy. Not this late in the stream when you're too tired to figure it out. Okay. We go up, we switch, we go up. Kind of cool. The only other thing that we could do... Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, exactly. There's still a little asymmetry, but it's pretty close. It's closer than it was. And I do like how everything's on the ground by the time we get halfway through it. And I do like how the switcherooskis are together. Okay. We got to rebuild some signals, I think. Probably need to do a flying signal there. And then actually, don't need that signal, I don't think. We don't need this signal. We don't need that signal. We actually don't need either of these signals. To be fair, We could do this. Okay. I found making shorter signals right when trains are trying to speed up, it helps everything. Guys. Need screenshot. We need one further away. I'd really love to get a little bit more out to the side here. All right, that'll work. Let's change the sky to our liking with my Sky UI mod. We gotta wait for the cloud cover to get to go. Any other chat? I think we are in a good spot. See, what do we want our... I think that looks pretty cool. Oh, I need to... There's a high... Toggle high res. Yep, that's on. Oh no, we're gonna have the little fingies in the way. Shoot. Well, Nagrath, thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, I am getting ready to finish things off for the evening. We bring her a metal cup of coffee tea. Well, that sounds good, and I appreciate that. Let's check our... Well, I like that dual color got going here. Another autosave. Ooh. I like me that purple and pink. Let's get this autosave. Good morning. Yeah, good morning to you. You're playing Satisfactory. Nice. All right, I think that is our... Let's do another one a little bit more zoomed out, just in case. Okay. Clean up our mess. And let's turn on Sky UI again, because I always forget. And actually, I think I might have a different picture. I lied. You lied to me? I like that. I like that better. Okay. Worked so hard for a good picture and then I found one accidentally. This is good. We made a lot of progress today. I feel really good. We ran into some trouble with the railroads, but I think we worked through it. I'm pretty happy with how it's not perfect, but it's not bad. Cyberpunk theme 43. That was stream 43. Okay, so Friday night's my big long stream. That's gonna be starting in. Oh gosh, I stayed up too late. Is anybody shocked? I'm not shocked. So I'm gonna be starting in about, well, the same. Let's see. That'd be 6, 5.5 plus 12, 17.5 hours. If you're watching me live, 17.5 hours from now. It's 9 p.m. PST. I'm gonna be starting, guys. All right, so Twitch, don't leave. We're gonna find somebody to raid. And YouTube, a like on the VOD would be amazing. Lots of likes, 31 likes, 44 viewers. I really appreciate that, you guys. We're gonna raid somebody that plays Satisfactory. Smirking again, maybe. Make sure I don't know anybody else. Yeah, it looks like Smirking. All right. We're coming. All right, guys, really appreciate you hanging out. A lot done on the new hub. And, yeah, it's looking good. I will see you guys in about 18 hours. Bye, Twitch. And I'm out of here as well, YouTube. Thanks again. And thank you for all the gifting and the chats and the gifted subs. And I will see you guys tomorrow night.